Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday night. Okay, listen. It's not quite dark out here. It's almost, but it's going to be an after dark stream. If you know, you know. So, buckle in. We got some new friends to talk about. We've talked about these guys a couple times in the last few weeks. But we got an entire mentorship program going on over here. So we're going to talk about it for a few. You guys good with that? Hey, Music City Mom and Donna and Tara and Amy and Marcy and Megs. How are you guys? How's everybody doing today? I've been promising you guys that we were going to come back around to these guys, but there's just so much going on and so much to talk about. But tonight we're going to do it. Hey, baby. Hey, Note to Self, S. Francisco, Casual Art, Steph Not That Steph, Linda, Gypsy, Ginger Rocks joining us from Kick, Swamp Girl, The Royal Wee, Mimi of 8, Hey Wolfie, Hey Allegedly Speculating, hope you guys are doing okay. Hey Nana Banana, thank you guys for joining me. We're just sneaking on here in the evening hours. Hey Mercedes Girl, C Mastiff.
Hey.
Oh my God, no distractions tonight. We will have a discussion because I've gotten some emails after last night with asking some questions. If you did email me, I will try to get back to you sometime, probably tomorrow. Bump it to the top. If it's been a while and I haven't seen it, bump your email to the top. I will try to address emails tomorrow. I don't know how some people are walking away from yesterday with the assumptions that they've made. Not really sure. Nobody was shit talked that part either. Cramit, thank you for acknowledging you were watching. That was intentional. But you're very present and around for a lot, but don't seem to have any desire to be honest with anybody. So that's that. Hey, Cher, my email is, yes, Casual Art, you do. He's being bad. No, he's not. He's actually being pretty good. We had a busy day today with friends for him, so
Oh my God.
he was a little stressed for a few minutes, and then he wanted to go home with one of the people here. There is my email. Yeah, Mercedes Girl, it is what it is. People, you can say things a million different ways, and people are going to interpret things however they want. I mean, it is what it is. Simplify, hello. I've learned that a long time ago. Hey, Lisa, good to see you. Hey, Sally Ann. He's just a puppy. He's funny as shit, actually. He's really funny because he goes from like rambunctious like a gremlin that you've poured water on. You hear him. He's just this like little demon thing for a moment. And then the next minute, he wants you to hold him like a baby and rock him like a baby. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. But he's so cute. Okay, so let's get going because we got a lot of shit to cover. So in true fashion, we are going to kick off with this guy. Because JLR, fearmongering at the border, say it ain't so.
Boots on the ground. Come on in. JLR investigates. I am on the U.S.-Mexican border right now. I am literally on the border wall. I'm going to show you.
My islanders that have been around for a long time recall one of the last times I talked about JLR quite a bit was his border coverage when he was following around documented farm workers, calling them illegal immigrants and fear-mongering the shit out of the border, and then making a huge deal out of the trains headed south with military equipment. Meanwhile, there's a base in Yuma, but, you know.
This area. Come on in, folks. Come on in. Come on in. A lot to talk about. Been on the southern border all day.
And if you don't understand why he's doing this right now, think about the political climate. Remember, first and foremost, one thing about JLR is he's very open about his political ties and playbook that he uses. He doesn't try to hide his political bullshit propaganda that he uses in his true cases or anything else. True crime cases that he exploits the shit out of. But propaganda pushing is how JLR grew to over 500,000 subs.
Doing border towns, handing out flyers, and bringing awareness to Nancy Guthrie. The Nancy Guthrie case. Hopefully some people start coming into the chat. Let me know when you're here. Let's get this party started. I am on the border, and I'm going to show you some wild stuff right now at the border wall. So I'm sitting in my car here. So I'm setting up shop here. It is a hot day in Arizona. Ooh, we got a lot of people piling in, over 1,000 people already. Appreciate that. Come on in.
The fact that people can support this guy blows my mind. I don't get it. I just don't.
That's talk. You will not believe where I'm at right now. This is like literally crazy. I am literally on the border. This is the border. This is the U.S. border of Mexico. And I am on a dirt road. I am in a remote area.
That's where I'm at too with it, Megs. I'm just over it. Like, I'm over it. Hey, Skip. Hey, Miggy. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm just over the weird shit going on. So don't mind me. We're going to go through the downline of JLR and friends. We'll talk about that stuff. I have no problem talking about it. I said what I said. Everything was very public. If people have a hard time with it, that's on them. We were going through in real time together what was provided and what was being said and the different things. Like, that's a... Did I lie? Nope, I didn't.
Area. Coordinated with Border Patrol. I got the permission from Border Patrol to be out here covering this.
This is from earlier today. Well, this is his last stream today, 2 hours ago. This is his most recent one. I was watching him. I popped over to White Boys for a minute to hear some of what's going on with Nerdy. Because JLR, you guys know that he got a disorderly conduct when he somehow got the flight information for Nerdy Addicts. By the way, Nerdy is covering William McCaslin's case, and we've been talking about that some. Highly recommend going and watching his footage. It's actually really interesting, and it's really something that we asked the other day was there actually 600 houses canvassed? And there's very few people that know that man is missing locally. It's really a strange situation.
A lot of Border Patrol likes.
I'll see if I can find it for you.
JLR investigates and likes our coverage, so got the support of the Border Patrol. But there's no wall here. But this is pretty crazy because check this out. This is pretty.
And before anybody tells me, I know that Nerdy has kind of a problematic history being aligned with certain people and so on. I get it. But sometimes things just happen. And this time, JLR is the aggressor in this one. And I've watched enough to know, like, he got his flight information, met him at the airport. Nerdy was coming here for other cases. At first, I was told and assumed, of course, that he came down here to provoke JLR. They had just been protesting on the corner around from JLR's house. I didn't have any problem with it. I mean, like I said before, those guys have a purpose in what they do. I get it. I might not always agree with it, but JLR got a disorderly, and then he was reckless and did more shit. And he's got himself in kind of a pickle with Nerdy. White Boy had Nerdy on tonight, so if you want to go watch that, please do. Okay, carrying on.
Crazy. This is literally crazy. Listen, let me get the windsock. We need windsock.
Hey, Shanny.
We need a windsock.
Hey, Fog.
Because it is windy out here. See, it's blowing out here.
Bad.
It is windy. Let me get the windsock up. It's going to take a minute. And let me put the camera this way.
Right.
So I can set up the windsock, because we're going to need windsock with this.
Did you guys know that they tried to push off that Ted went and partied with cartel members? Did you guys know that? Anybody following this? You guys understand, like, the lengths that they're going to? They're deploying really nasty tactics right now. It's a typical JLR move, but I'll explain to you guys that too.
We're going to need windsock with this one. So,
oh my God.
Windsock in. Hopefully I can get the windsock.
I'm sorry. Why are we getting crotch shots of JLR? Like, what is happening? And I rewound it. Sorry. What did he drop us?
And let me put the camera this way.
Oh.
So I can set up the windsock, because we're going to need windsock with this. We're going to need windsock with this one. So
a windsock? And then we get a crotch shot? Oh, at least you didn't say banana hammock.
Put this windsock in.
Is he allergic to the sun? Does anybody know? Like, is there a reason he wears those sleeves? Is it because he's allergic to the sun?
Hopefully I can get the windsock. Windsock time. It is windsock. Having technical difficulties. But let me just fix this. This is the border. That's Mexico there on the side of the wire. That is Mexico on that side. And we're here. Matter of fact, let me get my tripod. Hold on. This way. Come on in. Probably better if I do it this way.
Come on.
Look at this.
Let him go.
And then we can share what's really going on on the southern border.
Nothing. There's nothing going out there. There's border patrol agents.
Everything is full.
You don't see lines of people trying to get over the wall, do you?
Everything is falling.
Can he blow away?
Yeah, it's pretty. Reception's good out here.
Would that have been possible? Could he just blow away?
Because we got 5G. We're going to talk about the Nancy Guthrie case while I'm out on the border, because I'm going to share with you what in the heck is going on. Let me get my other phone here so we can see. That's Mexico. It's literally Mexico.
No, really?
So
I thought it was Antarctica.
I think it's perfect because we got the 5G. But let me just make sure. JLR investigates live. I don't see a lot of people.
Wait, JLR has offensive tattoos? He's creating more big problems for himself, Hawkeyes, which I love for him. There's a lot of attention on what they're doing, and it's not all positive.
I've been all along the southern border today, seeing some crazy stuff. Mexico border. Oh, okay. Yeah. It looks good. Yeah. All right.
He's got a hairy nose. I just noticed that.
So let's go for a walk.
You need to shave the tip of your nose, weirdo.
You want to see the border? You want to see Mexico? The Department of War is out here. So I coordinated with Border Patrol.
He just wanted to say that. Oh my God, did you hear that? JLR says the Department of War is out here.
Oh, I'm good.
God.
They gave me authorization to be out here. Kind of have to get some permission with them. That is Mexico right there.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
And there's no border wall. The border wall.
I just never, I guess to me, even assumed that about him having tattoos. He's such a, I mean, this, here, look at this. 7 years ago, railroad engineer is the, here, I'll share it for you guys. I don't know whose account this is or whatever, but listen to this. Oh, shit.
Trying to be riches.
Look at this fucking beard. What is with his beard? Hey, old woman of the hills. Hey, Dina. What is with this facial hair shit?
They coming after me again, folks. Government oppression. They trying to silence me. They trying to lock me in a cage, trying to put me away for decades. I don't know what to do. Should I sue or not? Who? I don't know what to do. I'm about to be oppressed. I'm about to go back. And that's that. So wish me luck. Because I don't give a...
What? Saw what he just did. Like, this guy is a problem. A problem.
Comes to an end here in this location. But if you guys ever want to see what the border wall looks like, here we are.
So he goes through, promotes himself, shows himself. He gets his other phone so he can show people. You know, everything's a photo op for him. I'm not going to make you suffer through it. He claims he's passing out flyers. That's his big claim that he's doing all the time. So he takes the same stack of flyers and takes photo ops with them. And then, you know, that's his proof that he's doing this. Are they handing out some and leaving some? Yeah. But is it what he makes it out to be? No.
Nancy.
I mean, there's not huge stacks. And with what he claims to be handing out, he would have to have huge fucking stacks.
Let me reverse this.
Stands there for like 2 minutes, says, have you seen this flyer? Look at this. Look at this. And then he might leave one in a location.
Reverse. Stand by. This is Mexico. Separated by. I wish I could drive, but fortunately, we're going to lose reception once we go down in these valleys. And you cannot come out here unless you have an SUV. You are not getting out here without an SUV. You're not getting, you can't navigate these roads without an SUV.
Okay, cool.
You can't navigate this area.
Why does he repeat himself so much?
So that was the plan. It was an interesting day. Let's see, anyone, people are saying reception good. Alex, Juanita, and Arizona Searcher are holding up signs right now. Alex is live. Let me just call Alex and see how he's doing out here. Let me flip this around. I don't like this sun out here. I don't like this. I don't like the sun, as the sun's going to start going down soon. Man, this is just like mountains. I'm in like the middle of mountains, literally. Like, look at the sky. Look where I'm at. Look how high up I'm probably about 3,000 feet up right now. Yeah, lock your doors. That's what Border Patrol told.
What is happening here?
Told me today. He said, if you step out of your car, it'd be wise to lock your doors because people run down and they steal people's cars.
You know why he's doing this, right? People are understanding what is happening here. If you don't know, Donald Trump used Truth Social to post a horrific, brutal murder attack. Was she killed?
Huh?
That video that Trump posted.
Yeah.
The lady, was she killed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She was attacked brutally. He posted a horrific video on his truth social. So he's trying to, once again, our president, direct traffic to closing our borders after just threatening to take out a whole country. That's how things are being handled, if you don't know. And that's why JLR is absolutely riding this wave. He always does. Every fucking time. He goes down and fearmongers on the border.
And drive away.
This is why people like Dog the Bounty Hunter wanted to be the borders are. This is why Nick and those guys, they're escalating. Like, the whole fucking thing always comes right back around. And if you haven't seen what At Night's doing, they're also fucking going crazy and trying to imply that a YouTuber could be involved in Sebastian's disappearance. And they are fucking creating bullshit too right now.
And that very well could happen. Very well could happen. I don't know if I'll get reception if I go down around.
I'm not going to pull up the post or the video. It's graphic. He even says it's a graphic. Do not watch this. But then continues to post it like it's a freaking terrible video that was posted on Truth Social. Kyle showed me a video of guys reacting to it last night, and I was like, holy shit.
Bottom of the mountain. And I think we should just try to go around the mountain. Yeah, let's try to go on the other side of the mountain. Let me see if I can get on the other side of the mountain. If it gets bad, I'll come back.
Yeah.
I'm going to go around the other side.
We knew that was coming sooner or later again.
Of the mountain. But this is the border with Mexico. That's Mexico on the right of the side of the wire. There's no wall, and it comes to a complete end once you get up there, and then it's just a mountain. But I'm going to go around the other side.
Oh yeah, his political JLR plays that shit so much. These guys actually scare the fuck out of me. I mean, I'm not physically scared of these people in any way, shape, or form, so don't take it that way. But their reckless behavior worries me for victims and their families. These guys have no stopping them.
The mountain.
This is a game.
Let's see what we can get here. I'll go down this way.
Oh my god.
This land is absolutely vicious. Look how far down I'm going. I'm literally going down a hill.
I can't remember where you said he was in this one.
Need four-wheel drive. You're not going to get. You cannot. I came out here years ago in a car and got stuck out here.
But they didn't leave you there.
I'm gonna turn around.
Can you ever come take him for like camping in the desert?
Yeah. So the objective today was to hand out flyers. I think I did it effectively. Tomorrow,
while he was live doing this, his buddy Ted goes in and throws $100 super chat. If you don't know, Ted, the last like big debacle with Ted, we'll look at it. He was flying home for Easter. He was supposed to be coming back. Well, right before Easter and him flying home, they claimed that they did this whole like big blow up thing of the cartel might have him, and Ted was out partying with the cartel, and Ted likes to party. Ted definitely parties, don't get me wrong, but Ted's partying with like Ted and maybe a paid associate, if you catch my drift. Ted's Ted. Like, he's a lot to not be desired. Anywho, moving on. He flies home for Easter. Then he's been in random like hotel rooms over the last fucking 4 days or something. He claims his dad lives in Phoenix and that he's up there helping family. But Ted sends $100 to JLR during this, and he's like, call in, Ted. Call in, Ted. JLR and Ted's excellent adventures.
I want to go like Marana. I want to go to Casa Grande. I want to go to Eloy. I want to go towards Phoenix tomorrow.
Just go home. Florida's calling, I'm sure.
Tomorrow's going to be like towards a Phoenix day, I think.
Come see me. I'll take you to lunch and shit.
Only because I know the feds that went there and they were like asking. Let me get Alex to call too. People like call Alex. Tonight I'm gonna do a recap in a bit. Once the light gets back, or once it gets dark in a bit, and we can do like phone-ins and everything like that. Let me call Alex.
Sorry, mods, I know it's late for a lot of you too, so do your thing. I got it.
Call him on his phone.
I appreciate you being here, though.
Let me see. Everything's okay.
He wouldn't even walk across the border. Sheila, do you remember when he was down there fearmongering on the border and doing the train shit? And he wouldn't even walk across the border. He was too scared to walk across the fucking border.
Hello.
But he's a felon, so I don't know how that works. Actually, thinking about that. I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can go to Canada either. ACM.
But Operation Flyer Distribution. So it's good. I think it's good that Alex and them are up.
That guy creeps me out, not going to lie.
There in Tucson.
We're not going to talk too much about JLR. We're going to move on to the misfit band of characters.
I'm down here on the border. If anyone else wants to contribute, hit me up. And
he's acting like anybody that comes to stream needs to go through him. Do you realize this? This is what this man has done. He has basically created a tragedy Vulture mentorship. He like heads this mentorship program.
You know, we'll continue to stay on this case. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work my way out of here. And so share this video out. You see what the border is like, handing out flyers all over the southern.
That's true. And when he followed the documenting farm workers around that cross the border back and forth on a daily basis for work, he made an ass out of himself. But for his crew, the people who want to believe that that's what's happening, again, for anybody that doesn't know, look into legal asylum seeking. Are people trying to come across into the United States? Absolutely. But in order to change border situations, we have to change federal law. In order for the asylum seeking, the rules to change, the laws have to change. So the fear mongering over the border, until they actually address it, it is just propaganda over and over again. Yes, there are people trying to come into America. Absolutely. I can't say it enough, though. You want it to change, they have to change the law.
Order. Let me just give you an example here. Let me see here what I got. Let me see.
It is. It's a fucking pyramid scheme. I'm not even joking. It is the tragedy Vulture MLM. It is abso-fucking-lutely. He's profiting off of promoting his downline. No shit. Hey, Phoenix.
Here we go.
Oh, I believe you.
JLR investigates. Boots on the ground. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Got flyers. Nancy Guthrie.
You mean JLR, United Portland? Oh, that's the homeless situation. If you're talking about JLR, which I'm sure you are at this point, do you guys realize he took credit for what some like 17-year-old young men did? So these young men, high school students, were doing a community service project. They bought and paid for that pizza. This was a community service project, and the dad is running for office. This kid raised right, bought the pizza himself, went out there. JLR took what this kid did as his own. It was actually really gross. Really fucking gross.
Vanished around February 1st, 2026. I am on the U.S.-Mexican border on the U.S. side, Nogales, Arizona. This is the border wall, secure as can be. Why am I here? Well, some people think Nancy Guthrie could be in Mexico. I'm not so sure, considering how secure the border wall is south of Tucson. Nogales. That's the Nogales wall. Now there's a port of entry, but there's cameras. Any vehicle that goes in and out of Mexico, you're going to be caught on lots of cameras. Thing I noticed here, look at this. Look how secure this thing is. Look at all this wire. And that's Mexico. That is Mexico. Mexico. Look at all this wire. U.S. Border Patrol. So that's the town on the other side. I'll post that short. That's like a short. I'll post it up on the thing. But here's a whole different tune here, because this is Mexico right here, and this is the U.S. side, and it's, you know, as you see, it's.
He is a complete jackass. Okay, hold on. I was looking for something else, and I can't find it. Shit. Give me a minute. We're going to move on, though, because he fearmongers over the border. Over the border. This is earlier today. So this is from the 10th. Oh, hold on. This is the one. This is where he claims somebody's going to be arrested. I have so many different ones pulled up. Okay. He's lying about that.
That dude called me 35 times in the last 3 days, making a series of death threats and threats. And authorities are on him now. And prosecutor Martin County.
But I'm actually really glad to hear that. United Portland Festival. I'm really glad to hear that. He is a shit stain on society. He really is. And to me, he's dangerous. His playbook, his game, and the people that are following along with him, because it's good money, and he knows how to evade the law on so many things and harass the shit out of people. This is what he's made a lifetime of doing. So I hope he does get the attention he so wants.
County, Minnesota prosecutor, along with Jackson County, Minnesota, where he works. He's about to be arrested. So if he gets arrested, when he does, not if, but when, we'll share his mugshot and everything like that, and share who these people are. But they document everything. So I had to go take care of some business on that aspect. Telling you, wackadoodles, I press charges. So that guy's, he's in trouble. He's facing terroristic threats, harassment by communication.
He just lies so much. There's no proof that there is
multiple counts.
And it sounds like JLR's got some legal shit happening his direction from what he's doing to Nerdy and family.
So I was just speaking to
we'll wait to see what happens there.
The sheriff and everything like that. Shout out to Martin and Jackson County, Mississippi, or Minnesota sheriffs. Shout out to both those sheriffs up there. So they did.
He always name drops police.
Good. They're handling it, and he will be dealt with. So moving on.
So will you.
Let's talk about the Nancy Guthrie case. And, you know, being here for days, seeing what's going on around the house, everything like that.
How people look to him for factual information is beyond me. He's wrote articles and books on playing in people's faces and creating narratives.
Seeing what's not being done. You know, they're trying to push people away. They're just trying to make this case go away. It is so disappointing, man. It's awful. I'll admit I have a mix.
Please keep us updated, if you will. Unite. I was like, wait, sorry. I ate my edible early tonight. And I'm like, Unite Portland Festival. If you wouldn't mind, if anything comes of it, if you wouldn't mind stopping by sometime and giving us
mixed emotions of just outrage, disappointment, just like, for real.
Hey,
this is what Nancy gets. This is what Nancy gets. Did you get my email?
Well, he runs the majority of the Facebook groups too, attached to these true crime cases. He's got 1 million different Facebook groups, and he just changes the name every time a case that pops off in the media. It's gross.
There, Jody. Hi, Jody. How are you, Jody? Matter of fact, speaking of email, if you guys want to talk, you guys can come into the chat and talk. Let me put this up here first. And I will look for your email, Jody. I will look for your email. That's chat.
Oh God,
Chat.
another big one.
Tips at JLR investigates Nancy Guthrie discussion.
Tips, he said. Tips. He's trying to funnel tips. Babe, can you imagine calling a tip line and this guy answering it?
Fuck girl.
Phone calls.
This is the press 3 option to just hang the fucking phone up.
Phone calls.
Hey, Denise.
I'm gonna put this in the chat.
He is.
You guys want to chat? There it is.
Guys,
There it is. You guys want to chat? There it is.
no, nobody wants.
Yeah, it's just a whole. It's horrible. But I'm glad. I'm glad the interview room is one of the channels that continue to talk about Nancy, and I'm glad they're pointing out things that we've also pointed out.
Yeah, McDumbass is just the perfect person to be talking about this too. Fucking great.
In reference to, the first press conferences that Nanos gave, there's hidden things in there, and there's things in these first press conferences. And the interview room pointed something out that really I didn't notice. Maybe some of you did, but it almost is like when Sheriff Nanos gave that press conference inside a building, it's almost like he was like the spokesperson for the Guthries, opposed to being an investigator. It appears that he was like,
They have to continue to create. I mean, do I have questions? Yeah, but they have to create this conspiracy, and just no matter what is going on, they're going to blow it up and out of proportion. There is a lot of people that have no faith in him.
Reading stuff what the Guthries wanted to relay to him, to the world. I mean, what the Guthries wanted to, gave.
I told you guys what my thoughts on this case are. It's a tinfoil hat one, but sorry, I just can't. I've never seen a case like Savannah Guthrie is a celebrity of sorts. Yes, she's a celebrity journalist. She's got a very good career and people know her, but her mom, the attention that this is drawn is so in your face, disproportionate to what other cases get. It's very obvious. The fact that Trump used Truth Social to tweet about this case too, but then hasn't said anything about General McCaslin, basically, is concerning to me, especially since McCaslin went missing days after Trump announced that he was going to seek transparency with the UAPs.
To the sheriff so he could relay to all of us. And that doesn't sit right.
We do.
With me because from that point on,
and they make people like me feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind at times.
The sheriff has been absolutely overprotective of the Guthrie family, and I think that's a wrong move. Considering where we're at right now, all the secrecy in this case.
What can I be serious about? Spy Waffle. I can't be serious about what?
The fact that he cleared them, but didn't seize devices on them longevity and just instantly cleared them. He said, even though he announced it
they sent fucking Eyeball McGee down there to try and act like he was going to do something on this case too. Last case that he fucking shipped Eyeball McGee to was Charlie Kirk's.
Later, he came back and said they were cleared within days. It's just, I'm not.
If you don't know who Eyeball McGee is, FBI director, Cash motherfucking Patel.
I'm not saying the family's involved. But I do believe that this is an inside job.
Fuck yeah, it is.
I believe the whole situation is an inside job.
And here we go. It's an inside job. These fuckers. The family has been cooperating. And of course, he titled this Breaking Inside Job.
I say inside jobs, someone.
It really is
in there. But it just seems like the sheriff is kind of like, how I don't know.
Cash money.
I don't know if the Guthrie family is pulling his strings.
Sorry, I got zero respect for the FBI director or the deputy director.
Or,
they pulled money from the FBI searching for missing children. They've pulled money for helping trafficking victims. They've pulled money for so many important critical areas, and then they exploit tragedies the way that they do. Our government does. It's a photo op for those guys. It drives me nuts.
They're all in on it or whatever.
And then there's not resources to appropriately handle these motherfuckers who are interfering in active, ongoing investigations.
Like that, and just wanted to say, you can't focus on anyone else. How dare you focus on anyone in the Guthrie family with this, because they're absolutely cleared. But at the same time,
should be huge.
The common sense shows us at this point that there's no way a complete and total stranger did this, in my mind, being here. But
no, it could be somebody around the family. It could be a handyman. It could be anything. But they took somebody else's tragedy and are directing attention to it to get it off of everything else. They use all of these tragedies as cogs in the machine. These people become cogs in the machine for them to exploit. It could be, and who knows if it was a paid something. Like, there's a lot of questions I have.
Again, everyone's entitled to their opinions. We don't have any surveillance of any.
I've been following our local news a lot and reporters from here on this, or accounts from here that are like police adjacent ones. There's some wild shit around this case.
Perp.
They're absolutely
in a vehicle. Nothing at all.
Right.
Nothing. And it's just, to me, I feel like
it is.
The sheriff, it can't be impartial here, and he already has a biased.
I have a hard time covering this guy. I'll be honest. Those of you that have been around a long time already know that. This guy, to me, is grimy as fuck. Like, I would go down there and film him the same as Betty. Betty doesn't worry me. This guy has, like, I would have to have Kyle. If Kyle was by me, yeah, I wouldn't mind at all. Like, I would feel totally fine. But without him, no way would I go film this guy. He's just one. He is shifty as fuck. JLR is.
To this situation. But again, everyone is entitled to their opinion here. I think it's an inside job.
I know.
I think we're an inside job, and that's where I'm going at until more information comes out. I am going to think that this is an inside job. Someone close to the family, someone within that nucleus there that did this, until proven otherwise. Now, you all are.
They do. They have an orange tint to them. They do. Baby. They actually do, though. I had to watch for a few minutes to see if I was seeing what you were seeing, and they do. Maggie. Ouch.
Putting tomatoes in the chat. Y'all are saying you agree. Some people don't disagree. Some people are saying just go home, whatever like that.
Yeah, just go home.
The
top of his hands do.
I don't personally have a beef of what's happening in the neighborhood, right? Yeah, I know that.
Of course you don't.
People are saying, HOA's kicking everyone out. That doesn't really bother me at all. Like, oh, you're kicking people out of the area you don't want there.
Okay, it doesn't bother JLR that he's getting kicked out of the neighborhood. Okay, look at that fucking hand. Now I can't unsee this shit, baby. Look what you did to me. I can't unsee that shit. Look at that. What is he doing? Look at the color compared to his face. And by the way, Brittany, why did you take a picture of Craig passed out and send it to somebody ever? Like, you don't like that, man. It is clear as fucking day. That is a humiliating photo that you sent around of him to your friends. Like, get rid of him if you hate him that bad. That poor fucking... If you've come to that position that you're like, here, let me show you what he looks like currently. Oh my God, did you guys not see it? Fuck. Oh my God. Why would she send that to her friends? Like, what? Just say you hate the motherfucker and get rid of him. Jesus. It's clear as fucking day, dude. It's from a channel I do not fuck with. Oh, Angel, he's a mess. I don't know when this was taken. I don't know. And I also got sent a clip of him. Who does this, though? Like, I didn't even show Kyle last night, right? On camera last night with his eye patches on. He was all covered up and shit. But he said no. And I could have, and he would have been fine, of course. But I respected him saying no. This bitch fucking has her man slumped over, fucking passed out, takes a photo of him, and hands it out to her buddies. Like, we get it. You dislike the dude, obviously. And he's admitting that he's taking hair loss supplements. Did we make you fucking feel some sort of way, Craig? Did we make you feel a little insecure? Just asking. Did you realize we had these? Did we get through to you? It is. It's so much disrespect. Like, are you finally getting the gist here, there, dude? He's taking hair loss supplements. Ugh. Poor guy. But who sends a picture of their man looking like this? I mean, I guess this is a way for your friends. If you ever thought your friends were going to encroach on your man, that's definitely not going to fucking happen after this, because he's got fucking frog leg arms. Sorry. I will never be able to unsee that. And whoever it was that said that one time, I'm still cussing you. I cannot unsee his frog leg arms. Like, who the fuck? Look at that haircut, though. Look at that fucking forehead. Dude, give it up. That comb over is tired. And there is a little V split here where you can see his skullet. Like, it is tired. You probably spend more time combing that motherfucking hair down and trying to hold it down than I do in the shower. And I scrub-a-dub-dub. He's fine. Ew, Marcy. You scrolled in that far? Oh, I just did on the hair. Yeah, I mean, they make these things. You'll be okay. Let it go, little buddy.
There's undercover police in that area, giving tickets and stuff like that. I don't necessarily have a problem with that.
But I just can't imagine, like, catching a picture of Kyle. Truly. Fucking fucked up. I mean, if I was laughing if he had done something funny and passed out and there was like a funny story to it, okay, maybe. But not to straight up humiliate him. And there was no funny story with that. It was probably a picture of like, he's finally fucking silent because he's passed the fuck out. Like, she was probably cussing the motherfucker when she took that. There's no like funny story. He's just fucking gone with the wind and she's over here. He's finally shut up and he's passed out to her friends. And none of these people are her friends. Let's be clear.
The neighbors, feeling like nobody wants to, they don't want anybody in the neighborhood. They don't want people around there prowling around. And I get it. You're almost 70 days now since this crime has occurred.
Yeah, none of you are law enforcement. In fact, majority of you have records. And again, I'm mentioning that because it is valid. It is valid for these people in this HOA to feel displaced and not comfortable. It is valid. JLR has a pretty lengthy rap sheet. A lot of these guys are not the nicest.
And I'm not even going to call this a kidnapping anymore.
He's known, like, you can Google his name and it would be concerning for all these elderly people that are living by themselves. If somebody was doing this out front of Kyle's parents' house, I would be out there fucking watching them all day long until law enforcement was able to do something about them. I would never feel okay with his parents having this done out front of their house, or my mom, or anybody. Like, if this was going on out front of any of our parents' houses, we'd feel some sort of way, or our own. These guys have no boundaries.
To be honest, too. That's another thing that's sticking with me, too. And I noticed some of the people, I'm not going to call them out by names.
What?
But when you listen to some of the people that have,
Wait, whose areolas are you talking about, Bog? Oh, is it? No, it's got to be real. Is it AI? No, that's real. Look at the wall. Look at the wall, AS. It's not. Hey, Audacity. If you zoom in on the wall is like, oh, hold on. Oh shit. Why woo, cover your eyes. We're going in. Oh my God, full body condoms on. Oof. We are way too close for this. Yikes, I feel some sort of way. Oh, his areolas. God damn, now I'm noticing. Bog to the corner. Look at that wall, though. No, that's their home. That's not AI. I mean, unless an AI. It's got to be a real pic. It's got to be. Yeah, it's real. Oh my God. Look at his little tiny hands. Oh, he's got itty bitty hands. Oh, what a loser. This poor guy has nothing going for him. He's holding on to his hairline for dear life, which already left him and failed him. His poor tiny little wimpy hands. His frog leg arms that just have zero definition. He's got a fupa bigger than mine. He's got a light up hose sensor to track him, even though he doesn't leave his whack-it praising for Jesus, moaning for Jesus room. Look at his little glasses. They don't even fit his head. But he's got earmuffs on. And he's rocking out in the old chair, I bet. Oh, and look at the floral plate in the corner. He didn't even make it to the kitchen. What a fucking sad life. And they think we're all jealous of them yet. There's a whole lot there to be jealous of. My God, look at that fucking travesty. I mean, look at the hairline. You can get a picture of the skullet. Look at that right there. Whoever did this, you could have at least filled that in for him. It would have just taken a few black marker swipes. You could have done this dude right. God, he's got a his poor forehead. This guy really is like, he wasn't 3 strikes, you're out. This motherfucker was just tapped the motherfucker out. He was knocked out. KO'd. You're a loser. No wonder why that hairline's so important to him. He's already lost everything else. Definition to his arms. Sanity.
have been covering this case, from the beginning to the end, and you know who I'm talking about, you know the names. They don't necessarily call it kidnapping either. They say Nancy Guthrie vanished. They say vanished, not a kidnapping.
They could have done him better, Audacity. Don't you agree? She could have filled that in, though. They did him dirty. They could have absolutely. You can't unsee it, Sheila. Polka dot Suzanne. Sorry, it's an After Dark stream. Yeah, jealous. You called it, Beach. We are so fucking jealous. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker came with the price tag that said clearance section and absolutely 0 returns. Final sale. That was what the fucking urge. There is no return to sender. Nobody has taken that one. Yes, please. And will you fill that gap in? His skullet is showing. Give him a literal 6-pack. Oh my God, please do. Oh, right. Well, actually, drinking, there's so many calories in drinking. He lived on a liquid diet last summer for a while. Y'all, be nice. Hold on. We're being too mean. It's hot girl summer. He's just getting ready for hot girl summer. This is his slim and tone. That's why he's got an empty plate. I bet there's a cup here. He's going back to the liquid diet for the summer. He's about to get into hot girl season. Look at him. He's got a gaming. Oh my God, I gave that cow, the law cow thumbnail, a controller in their hand. The cow has one. He's got one. But look at those little fingers. Oh my God. Look at those little tiny hands. They are like the little baby hands. Oh my. Poor guy. Poor Craig. I just feel so bad for him. Not a jealousy thing. But speaking of hands, though, let's get back to the. I switched from the behind Chili's meetups to somebody with an orange tint meetups.
You know, I started last week, the week before, I started putting.
Wait, has Betty been anywhere around, and is she using tanner? Let's look really quick. Betty's like desperate as all get out. Oh no, Betty's still her pale ass self. Never mind. It's not Betty that's causing the orange glow.
Quotes in the word Nancy Guthrie was kidnapped.
Do you guys remember the ads for the hair gel in Coming to America? Please tell me somebody remembers the hair gel ads. We need to make an orange tanning ad to that style and give JLR like a tanning color. We really do. In that cringe style. Mm-hmm. We could also make a hair gel ad for this one. We could do all the things to these guys. They give so much good content.
But to me, I don't know.
Low hair gel.
I don't know, man. You got an immaculate house. You got a casa
All
that was all
glow.
messed up.
Yes.
You got blood out there, but then
You know, like how it goes though. Let your soul glow. Like the way he speaks, we need to do that same thing, but a tanning ad for JLR and hair gel for finger bangs.
Annie and Tommaso's calling Savannah and saying we think she, might have had a medical emergency.
That's right.
Or something like that, but nothing about blood, cameras. We don't even know the timeline anymore. We don't even know the timeline. Sheriff Nano says 9.
Look, I'm going to share with you guys right quick too, because it's an after dark stream and I'm stoned. So it is what it is. You get what you get. You don't throw a fit. I tried a new gummy tonight. They are Starburst. No shit. Straight up Starburst with a little tinge of weed flavor. They're amazing, but that's dangerous. I also got a nerd gummy rope. It's got like a little plastic measuring ruler on the back of it, on the package, so you know how much to cut, because you can't eat. I mean, if you ate the whole thing, you'd be fucking gone. But it's got little 10 milligram ruler parts. But those candies are dangerous. They taste just like Starburst. Normally, I eat a handful of Starburst. Not with these. No.
30, 9:45, 9:48. Sheriff said Saturday night. People think he misspoke. The alert that they put out in the bulletins, acting like things happen on the 31st. There's no timestamp to, the so-called perp on the doorstep on the Nest camera that we just have to believe.
Even when his hand is next to his face, I keep thinking it's just the way the lighting and the tint is hitting him of something, but his coloring is odd.
Ash Patel and the sheriff by saying that was on the night.
Now I'm really curious what is under those sleeves. What really is? And this is interesting right here. He tells you, like, I don't have to prove to you JLR plays the political handbook. He tells you all the time he does. Anybody that knows JLR knows that. Like, I'm not reaching here. It is what he does. It's what he is proud of doing. He's just brought that down into the true crime sphere, and he follows through with the government playbook at the same time with his tragedy vulture.
Or something like that, but nothing about blood, cameras. We don't even know the timeline anymore. We don't even know the timeline. Sheriff Nano says 9:30, 9:45, 9:48. Sheriff.
Some of them are so good. Some of the drinks are really good too.
Said Saturday night. People think he misspoke. The alert that they put out in the bulletins, acting like things happen on the 31st. There's no timestamp to, the so-called perp on the.
Wait, what? Ah! She shit her pants again. No, Dina. Oh my God. I think, that's what I think, Audacity. I think he's allergic to the sun. I think he's got a sun allergy, potentially. But he doesn't cover his face, so maybe not. And his hands are always exposed. But maybe it's just he's been severely burned. I don't know. It could be tattoos. Who knows what it is? But oh my God. What? Okay. Dina, were you around Molly for the Molly days when she used to use and promote the China Slim Tea? Were you around for that? She's been known to be a shitter, a pant shitter.
Doorstep.
That's why I turned her into the white girls. Oh my gosh. That's why I turned her into the white girls, because she used to advertise and promote China Slim Tea all the fucking time. And then she would tell stories about how she almost shot herself, and it was a whole thing. I hate even talking about it, but it was a whole thing. So that does not surprise me in any way, shape, or form. She has a tendency of liking diet pills and China Slim Tea or laxatives.
On the Nest camera that we just have to believe Kash Patel.
Oh my God, yeah.
And the sheriff by saying that was on the night of the, early morning hours of the 1st. But, the timeline is whack. It's whack. It's whack. And, I don't think we should sugarcoat this anymore. This investigation has been a disaster with this case.
In fact, here you go. If you don't know, I'm not full of shit. Well, I'm not like Molly, though.
She flew in really early. I was on the toilet when she said, I just landed. I was like, oh.
I was on the toilet. She said she just landed.
Maybe I think I gotta go to the bathroom.
I said, literally, I'm on the shitter. I'm like, well.
How says, she literally says, I'm on the shitter. Oh, yeah. He knows. Trust me, Molly knows. And the dumb idiots bought the fucking China Slim Tea or Slim Tea. A lot of her audience bought the fucking China Slim Tea and all had the shits at once.
Take your time, girl. I'm You okay? Everything all right in there?
It's fine. Shit.
Just literally getting off the plane.
Literally.
Okay. Slow down.
Yeah, I used to have some fucking fun clipping Molly and her buddies. She used to talk about that. I'm not even joking. Like, the way she promoted that China Slim Tea was something
It has been a
of nightmares to me. Because I was like, you guys are going to shit yourself.
disaster. How can we trust
Whatever.
anything Nano says? He's not doing anything. It's already shameful that he has remained silent.
Oh my God. She comes on live looking fucking rough. Look, I spare you guys and leave the camera on or camera off. I'm outside all the time anyway, so you'd be getting like my chin most of the time. But Molly comes on live looking fucking rough as shit. I don't know what it is, but she's very confident in that department. And it's a scary sight sometimes. I'm going to try to find another clip of her
for
while we listen to JLR ramble.
2 months
Just a minute.
from this situation. It's he's doing the disservice. The speculation is going to keep going rampant, but it's not going to probably go the way he thinks it's going to go. I don't know. Dom C 303. Thank you very much, Dom C. FBI going to be taking new DNA from the house, announced today by News Nation and Brian Etten. Old DNA contaminated, going to get lots of DNA from home. All right, well, that's some new information. The FBI is going to be taking new DNA from the house. Do we know?
Look at his hand next to his face.
Private eyes, thank you. Do we know when the new DNA is going to be taken? Is it going to be back at the house? That will be interesting.
I got too many questions about this. Okay, we're going to move on from JLR because I've been promising you guys some other characters. So let's start with Betty because we're not going to be on Betty for a whole long time. Actually, I need that. Hold on. I need the transcript again. Betty being Betty, her usual, her jackass self, is out here April 8th talking about the neighbors. Let's hear what she has to say.
He's even saying that, you know, that was cruel. And yeah, maybe we think it, but why the hell would we say it? I'm very surprised that Nancy's church friends haven't come. Yeah, but you know what? That might have to do with the fact that they're probably her age, you know? I'm surprised nobody's come out and talked. I mean, we only have a few neighbors on the record. To be honest with you, we don't even have a lot of neighbors on the record.
On what record? What record do they have access to and know what investigators have done? Can anybody help me understand this? Why do they put off to their audience and their audience believes that they know everything law enforcement has done and not done? How does she know how many neighbors are on this case? She doesn't. On the record, she has no fucking clue. None.
Of talking, you know, about this whole case.
Just because they don't talk to YouTubers doesn't mean shit.
And we've got one of the neighbors starting to call cops for people, you know, stopping to put something in front of her house. Like, if yet that is you, good gracious, I'm telling you.
These people have the right to live in peace. Nancy went missing. It's not like they're going to come back and drop her off at her front door. Let's stop the bullshit. These people have the right to peace in their neighborhood. And these jackasses, I'll show you, have been going out there and just sitting in front of their homes, which most of you are aware of that. Driving by, sitting there, having parties, smoking pot. And again, not everybody, yes, it's legal in Arizona, but not everybody wants fucking joints thrown here or wrappers thrown here or cigarette butts thrown there. Like, it's bullshit. They're not being respectful.
Please don't get under my skin. When something gets under my skin so bad, then I just go out there just to prove a point. Please don't do that. Neighbors.
I'm promising you now, Betty, if you step foot in Arizona, I will make sure I come down to shadow you. You're such a big deal. I think I should learn from the best and shadow you and film you doing your job. You want that type of attention. So I think it would be a great promotion for you.
I'm just.
But I promise you, if you come to Arizona, I will be coming down there. And that's not a threat. That's a promise. People need to see what you guys are doing and what you feel that you are entitled to do in these neighborhoods.
If you're out, please don't do.
These people pay taxes in that town. You don't even fucking live in Arizona. Shut the fuck up.
Do that. Okay, because you right now you guys got it good. I'm letting you know.
That's coming from an actual tax-paying resident of the state of Arizona. Get fucked, Betty. You're not welcome here. You're scum on the fucking earth, though, so you wouldn't know what law-abiding, tax-paying citizens are like.
Oh, you guys got it good. Even if you think you're feeling like it's none of your damn business, first and foremost, what somebody else is doing. But if you're one of those neighbors that keep calling, like, Karen, stop. Sorry, Karen. Not all the Karens in my chat.
So I wonder how she would feel if this was happening out front of her mom's house. Do you remember when her neighbor had the person drive down the road too fast? What Betty and her friend thought it was appropriate to do when Betty was over visiting her friend? Do you guys recall that? What she thought was appropriate for them to do to the neighbor? I'll pull it up.
Manager caller, stop, right? Poor Debbies and poor Karens. Poor Debbies all around the world, you know, with the Debbie Downers, and poor Karens all over the world, the real Karens, right? The ones that are named Karen, that you have to be disrespected every time we say, oh, you're one of those Karens. And they're like, I'm a Karen. I'm a real Karen. What are you talking? We're sorry. We're sorry. We're so sorry. We love you. We love you. We love our Debbies. We love our Debbie Downers. We love them. Do all the Karens go away? No, I love my Karens. I love my Karens. Anyways, Don't do that. I mean, you guys got it good out there, okay? You don't even know what chaos is. I mean, we bring the shit show, and I don't like doing it, but when somebody pushes my buttons and I feel like I need to flex my muscle, I flex my muscle, and I double dog dare somebody to get interfere.
Flex is the muscle. The only muscle that works on Betty's body is her mouth.
Okay. So you guys got it good. You got people that are out there respecting you. Respect them back. You be disrespectful to them, then and you get upset that they're disrespectful. Don't.
Or else what?
But you guys got it good. You guys really, really have it good. Be appreciative of what you have. Okay. Because if I was out there, you guys would have a lot to bitch about. I'm just saying. I know my worth, okay? I do not lie, I do not hide, okay? I tell you just like it is, okay? You guys are very fortunate. You only have them to deal with. You're not dealing with Bullhorn Betty. I do not deal with disrespectful neighbors very well. I will tell you, I do not do it very well. Because I have zero patience, right? So I'm kind of a one.
They're not your neighbors though. So again, not your neighbors.
Done thing. I'm going to chew your ass up and down and you'll never speak to me again. I'm just like that.
I'm just like that. Big, bad, tough bitch. She's such a badass. Holy.
Let's go back just a little bit.
Well, first of all, I thought if her brother said that, I thought that was cold to say that to Savannah.
Cold. He says cold.
I mean, not at this.
In case you don't know, here you do. November 29th, 2025. Title of this, I was accused of racism. Funny, they were the only one that spoke of color. Just saying.
Want to come down here, fucking ram their fucking cars up and down.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, I do.
You want to run their fucking cars up and down this fucking road.
She should have grabbed an oxygen tank to walk this way. She's really out of breath walking. So wild.
Don't worry, we got cops. Hey, there's easements here. Let me tell you something. Don't be racist up here because I will send every fucking motherfucking cop. My name is Bullhorn Betty.
Don't be racist up here or I'll send every motherfucking cop. Bitch, what?
My name is Bullhorn Betty. I will turn this fucking road into a fucking circus in about 5 minutes.
Get the fuck out of here. She literally calls us fucking Mexicans. Yeah. That's crazy. You call me
I just heard you guys using racist slurs.
You're a fat white bitch. You're a fat white bitch.
Okay.
You're a fat white bitch.
Let's say you're getting this is what we're going to do. We got you guys on. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm Bullhorn Betty.
I don't give a fuck what you got.
I will do a protest in front of your house.
What?
They're driving this car with that license plate.
She edited this and clipped a bunch out. The actual live stream is really telling.
Rewind the video.
They were approached numerous times by Betty's neighbor. She actually cut it out.
They were driving this car.
You called her to speak.
I didn't call. Oh, I called you. I can guarantee I've got it all recorded. I don't say.
And this is all because they were supposedly speeding in her friend's neighborhood.
Racist things.
Hold on.
So this car right here was driving 50 miles an hour. 50 miles an hour.
So I wanted to make sure that you guys saw that this is picking up right where the live stream took up. So you can go over to the live stream to watch the entire video. But as you see, no racial slurs were ever said by Bullhorn Betty. So far,
In her edited video.
the only people that were stating those racial slurs and saying those racial slurs were the guys living in the home.
This is all edited and re-voiced over.
By 6 o'clock. He works down.
I reviewed the original live streams previously
And Matt will tell you
before she edited
the
them.
same thing. Matt works at the North River. He's the fire chief for North River. Matt's standing out here so he can also talk to you because he literally has to stand.
They are constantly problems in their neighborhood, and she's proud of it. So imagine that.
You may think that, and keep that to yourself. But the thing that,
And he uses a word cold. Pretty interesting, because we did see his body language when they were begging for the mother, and he seemed a little cold there as well.
kind of stood out to me, and I know it's only one data point. There's 2 parts.
When she was explaining what happened from
Bumping it forward. She's using Joseph Morris's content.
her sister,
He was one of the ones with the fake audio leak from Idaho 4.
They were saying about the sister not calling her right. I would never, my sisters don't live here. Something happened to my mom and I went over there and something wasn't right. The first thing I'm calling is
I think I downloaded them to Audacity.
enforcement. And then after I call or knock on some neighbors' doors or call my mom's friends, then I'll be reaching out to the distant, the people that live further away, like my sisters, to say, hey, have you heard from mom? Or, mom's missing, or whatever the case may be. That
Betty's always an expert on how these things should go. Don't forget it.
would probably be the only thing. But I know if I walked into my mom's house and my mom's house is wide open, I know something is wrong. My mom does not leave her house wide open. My mom locks everything up.
So I want to remind you, she makes a threat basically to the neighbors that if they don't comply with JLR and his jackasses out there streaming, because they're relying on people like that to build their streams off of. This is content farming to the max. Betty is threatening to go out there and harass the neighbors because how dare these neighbors be fed up with these people in the neighborhood. This is content for Betty. You better not fucking take it away.
At night, she does not leave doors unlocked. She's got locks and then locks on top of locks on top of locks. Like, she is very, very secure. So I know if I go to my mom's house first thing in the morning and I see her whole entire house open and she's not there, I would immediately know there is something majorly wrong here, because my mom just does not do that.
What?
So this is a little different for them because apparently, her mom
I'm sure there's plenty of Betty rewatches you can go watch.
did do that. Her mom left the house open all the time. And
I think I do. I think I
did that
them.
invite this person in, or is this somebody closer? We all
I know I reviewed them already though in their full entirety. So they're on my channel somewhere. There's a lot of shit. There's a treasure trove of Molly videos too and clips from a couple years ago. If anybody wants any of that shit, feel free to it.
all believe that this is somebody closer. I believe this is somebody closer. I don't believe this is some random person that just targeted her for some unknown reason.
Okay, so now we go with pushing theories.
Don't believe that.
She just got done preaching about if it was her mom, how great she would handle it. Well, listen.
We may talk about it, and I may live in that and dwell in that area of the conversation.
Yeah, he's still around. That's whose content she's using, Jim. He's fucking horrific, in my opinion.
But I truly do not believe it. I do not believe it. I believe that somebody did this to her that knew this lady. Now, what is the reason? I don't know. But I do believe whoever was there had been there before. And I don't mean just to scope out the place. It looked like the person that was outside of that home knew exactly where to step.
I mean, okay.
That concerns me. Tommaso is a lot shorter than the porch guy. That's what I believe. When I seen this porch guy.
Law enforcement has not indicated that the family is involved at all, but you know how the internet works.
Tommaso being the actual person on the outside of that door.
They've actually basically said, leave him alone.
Left my mind. I did not think that it was him at all. But again, in all fairness, I never considered any of the family at the beginning. Even at the beginning.
Of course. Betty always, I didn't.
Even with us, with all the unknowns, I never thought it was Tommaso, Annie, Cameron, or Savannah. I didn't think any of them had anything to do with it. I was very vocal on that. And I know you guys, a lot of you that come here didn't know that because you guys probably came here after the fact and we were still talking about Tommaso and talking about other things. I'll still talk about the conversation.
Love how she backtracks. Backpedal, meaning she was definitely blaming the family.
But I'm very, very clear on what I believe and what I don't believe. And Tommaso is older than the porch guy too. I believe that as well, Big Mac.
I don't know.
I believe that. I believe that. I believe that the porch
Has she solved anything yet, or even been close? No.
guy's younger. But again, I do believe that this person was here. I do not believe it's Cameron either. Okay, but my theory is I believe these people were hired. Okay, I believe whoever went in here were hired to take Miss Nancy Guthrie out. So who would have done that? I'm
She's thrown out basically every theory under the sun at this point. She's just working herself through them.
not a believer. Now I'm perfect.
She's following people like Chris McDonough and others who are laying out different theories.
Perfectly fine being wrong. I've been wrong before. I don't lie about being wrong. I don't try to hide about being wrong or anything like that, because it's all about growth and stuff like that. So I may end up being wrong on this. I may be totally wrong, but I believe this was a hit. I believe somebody went into that house and executed Miss Nancy Guthrie. And I think everything since then.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There's not a crime scene, though, is there, to substantiate that?
Has been to cover that up. Even down
to every bit of it's been to cover that. Okay.
To the ransom notes. So I don't know who would have done that, but it was somebody that knows this
You didn't have Chat GPT solve it and give a whole profile on the suspect yet?
family. I do
Buddy, your skills are lacking.
believe that there is an inside person directly connected to Miss Guthrie. Whether it's a cleaner, whether it's a service provider, whether it's a distant family.
She seriously ran every theory and really went after family and shit. Like, she's backtracking hardcore. But there are other channels bringing out very compelling different things, and she follows along.
Family member, there are a lot that I don't know.
But here's where she takes a drastic turn.
Who? But I do not believe in this abduction theory, and I can't express that loud enough. I just don't believe it. There's nothing here that expresses this was an abduction. I mean, granted, we have ransom notes, but those ransom notes came entirely too late. We have people that were hanging around this house.
So where's her body then?
House for over 40 minutes. That does not happen in ransoms. And they spent more time extracting her than thinking how they were going to collect the money. They spent more time trying to figure out how to get her out of the house than to collect their money. That doesn't make sense to me. And because it doesn't make sense to me.
Go Gadget Betty.
It's hard for me to believe it's ransom. So the candlestick maker. Good gracious. Good gracious. I don't know who it is. I really don't. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's a neighbor or a
Major Development, though, is the title of this video.
Neighbor's child. I wouldn't be surprised if.
How did Cameron Guthrie know Nancy Guthrie case? Interesting title for this video.
If it's the local gardener.
But I wouldn't be surprised if it's a neighbor.
But I wouldn't be surprised if it's a neighbor or a neighbor's child.
So she threatened the neighbors that if they continued to push back on the streamers being there, that she'd make their lives hell. So instead of following evidence or letting law enforcement do their jobs, now Betty is going to play a dangerous game and encourage people to start digging into said neighbors, because, could be a theory that it could be the neighbors or one of their kids. Let law enforcement do their jobs. Stop trying to target these people for your fucking little sleuthing games. It's bullshit.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's the local gardener. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised. We're also hearing that the landscape crews are used by a lot.
Abso-fucking-lutely pudding. It is absolutely a Betty hate chat. Sure is. Proudly. It's not just to Betty, though. It's across the board. JLR, Betty, Ted Investigates, Criminal Intent, DGL, you name, insert name. Equal opportunity hater here.
A lot of the families around there. And did anybody on the landscape crew was a new hire that left shortly after Miss Guthrie disappeared? Those are the things that I'm looking
Well, the thing is I'm kind as fuck, Jamani. I would be kind as hell. I wouldn't harass Betty or anything. I would be there to film, my right to film her in public. So I would absolutely, and I don't mind being on camera, as you guys know. I might even put my inflatable cow costume on for a few. But I will definitely try to get the U.S. or our Arizona representative, who has been very vocal in news articles and stuff about what these guys are doing out there too. I'm not going to harass or cause a scene or do anything chaotic, but I will go film Betty. It'll be with purpose, though, and an article written up with it or something. For sure, I will do something with it, because people need to know how dangerous this group of people really is.
for. Somebody
What she's doing right here is fucking bullshit. She knew that the neighbors are causing a ruckus, so this is her way of giving the green light to her little sleuthers to go dig into all their family.
does know something. There was some weird, obnoxious activity either before or after Miss Guthrie disappeared that somebody observed. And they're thinking, oh, no, it couldn't be him. It doesn't matter whether you think it could or not. Just call it in. Pick up the phone and say, look, I had this coworker. It might be nothing, but I feel like I need to turn this in because they were here. They worked with us. They worked in this community. And within 2 days of Miss Guthrie being missing, they quit their job and moved out of state. We thought that was awfully bizarre. You know, those type of things. We're asking that, you know, the owners of businesses, if you have weird employees that disappeared shortly after Miss Guthrie disappeared, please call that in to the local law enforcement. And actually, we're getting reports right now from everybody saying, don't call Pima County Sheriff, call Crime Stoppers. They're wanting these things to start going through Crime Stoppers, not Pima County Sheriff.
Listen, I sit on the lighters because they keep my butt warm. Okay, stop complaining about me. I'm making sure they keep their lighters. They provide a heat source. Kyle is bitching because I'm holding the lighters hostage again. No, I'm not going to sit on your grinder. Kyle's got his grinder on the table and he says, are you going to sit on my grinder too? No, but the lighters, they have to go under my butt cheek because they provide a sense of warmth. You guys steal lighters too? Anybody else a lighter thief? Okay, back to this.
I think that they're concerned that Pima County Sheriff is still withholding evidence from the investigators.
Yeah, and you're not an investigator, so stay in your motherfucking lane. But she doesn't. Per usual, she doesn't. Let's go to April 10th. This one is titled Shocking Details, Nancy Guthrie Ransom. Oh, why did I do that again? I need the fucking transcript. Instead of writing notes, I just know which words I wanted for the videos. Okay, here we go.
Dealing with a lot of chaos and animosity out there that is brought on by some of the residents out there, unnecessarily creating havoc because they feel they're entitled to. You are not entitled to do anything.
Absolutely.
Again, neighbors, you purchase your property. That road.
Actually, I don't even think she has one working brain cell, if I'm being truthful. She's fucking gnarly.
Way has nothing to do with anything that you purchased. HOA, you don't get special benefits either. If that
Look at her go.
It's public roadway, it's public roadway.
Wait for it. Wait for the grift. I've told you guys, this is becoming a trending thing.
People need to learn their laws, understand, and push back. So,
Casual Art, if you're still in here, come get your nephew. He just dug another hole.
So what
He's so proud of himself.
I think we need to do is get an attorney. I really do. I think we need an attorney out there. I think we need an attorney. I think we need to purchase an attorney for the content creators out there. I want to get an attorney out there to make sure they have a right to do whatever they want. And I want to start recording.
Audacity, it's your task if I ever decide to wear ungodly glasses like her and Julie's. Please tell me, Becky, tone it down. If I ever start doing this, because I do need to go get my eyes checked, I do have glasses. I just never fucking wear them. I can't stand wearing glasses. I've never allowed myself to get comfortable with them. I just squint. I don't need them, thankfully, all the time, but it's getting worse. But if I choose frames like this that are just obnoxious, like the white frames or the fucking red Betty ones, whack me, please? Just tell me, bitch. Enough. Get some normal looking shit.
The harassment from Pima County law enforcement so we can start a civil suit, right? These people don't understand what they're not allowed to do until you start taking them to court and
Thank
start
you,
making
Lauren.
them spend real money after they've already pissed away their taxpayers' money. I'm pretty sure the neighbor that's creating all this chaos is going to be on the shit list of a lot of people in that community if we strategically do this, okay? So, lady, I don't know who the hell you are, but you do not want to play with Bullhorn Betty. I will turn your life upside down lawfully and legally. If anybody knows who this...
Oh, speaking of dog hair, casual art. Hank has now figured out that Coop's long hair is the perfect leash. He grabs him by the hair and pulls him around. Hank does. Cooper grabs Hank's collar, but Hank grabs Cooper's hair and just yanks him and pulls him around. Shoves him in different places, but he'll grab a hold of that front of his hair and just pull him wherever he wants him to go. We're like, stop. That's mean.
Neighbor is, send me her information.
Yeah, he's mean.
Send me her information. And lady, I will tell you publicly right here, you don't want to play with Bullhorn Betty. I've tried to explain to the people out there, you guys are very, very fortunate with the people you have out there, how respectful they are. I don't deal with public the way that these people deal with public.
Oh,
okay, lady, because you come.
My God. Speaking of the gremlin, it's a Cooper attack. He heard me talking shit. So he came to fucking try to pull my hair. He likes my hair ties.
Come up talking smack to me, I'm going to send you home crying to your mommy. And if your mommy's rolling over in her grave, well, that's where she's going to be. If that's offensive, welcome to the Bullhorn Betty channel.
This bitch couldn't even fund her own attorney, you guys. You realize that? She couldn't fund her own fucking attorney for her own appeal for 4 active, still current orders of protection. She's got 4 of them on her. She couldn't fund her own appeals attorney. And she's going to send an attorney down there to fuck with these people? Are we fucking joking? I'm backing that up again.
So
I want to play
what I think we need to do is get an attorney. I really do. I think we need an attorney out there. I think we need an attorney. I think we need to purchase an attorney for the content creators out there.
We need to purchase an attorney for the content creators out there. I told you guys, Nick and JLR and the lawsuit stuff has became fucking cost effective for this bitch.
I get an attorney,
or she's trying.
Attorney out there to make sure they have a right to do whatever they want. And I want to start recording the harassment from Pima County law enforcement so we can start a civil suit, right?
He would be in 7th heaven herding those mini cows, Jim. He would be loving it. He herds the shit out of Hank. It's funny. And Hank's tolerant as shit about it.
These people don't understand what they're not allowed to do until you start taking them to court and start making them spend real money after.
Taking them to court. Betty has not been successful yet taking people to court. The only success that she can even remotely try to claim, which was a settlement, because she fucked with Crude. Not because it's the right thing. It was because she did what Betty does. Look at him grab he's got Hank's collar. He's actually got Hank by the collar. Cooper, where are you taking him? In circles? You're just spinning him in circles tonight? He's holding on to his collar. Spinning Hank. That's what we do. He's such a shit.
After they've already pissed away their taxpayers' money. I'm pretty sure the neighbor that's creating all this chaos is going to be on the shit list of a lot of people in that community if we strategically do this, okay? So, lady, I don't know who the hell you are, but you do not want to play with Bullhorn Betty. I will turn your life upside down lawfully and legally. If anybody knows who this neighbor is, send me her information. Send me her information. And, lady, I will tell you publicly right here, you don't want to play with Bullhorn Betty. I've tried to explain to the people out there, you guys are very, very fortunate with the people you have out there, how respectful they are. I don't deal with public the way that these people deal with public. Okay, lady, because you come up talking smack to me, I'm going to send you home crying to your mommy. And if your mommy's rolling over in her grave, well, that's where she's going to be. If that's offensive, welcome to the Bullhorn Betty channel. All right, guys, we have some not so good news. So yesterday in California,
She clapped for herself. She has not been successful in a lawsuit. And then she claps for herself.
yeah, Porterville, California.
Oh,
This
Lord.
is awful. This was a chaotic scene.
Like, are these
A
people
detective,
okay?
Randy Hoppert. I just want to say, God rest his soul. We lost I'd be in almost in
Bump it forward.
denial.
She's
Like,
playing
this
McDonough too. Of course. JLR shouting him out. Betty's playing.
is not happening to me. My thought wouldn't be yeah, that's it, Bass Girl. My thought wouldn't be abduction. It just wouldn't. I'm sorry. It's just, that would be the furthest thing from my mind. I would be thinking of all the reasonable things. My mom lives in a safe neighborhood. She's lived there for decades. I see blood here. My mother must have injured herself. She must have called law enforcement and didn't want to worry us kids. How many moms do that, right? How many moms get injured or something happens and they're like, I didn't want to bother you. I know you got your family. I didn't want to worry you, honey. Right? Our moms and dads do that to us all the time, don't they? And it irritates the crap out of us, especially if we have older, parents that are aging. It gets a little frustrating because they never want to tell you when something, because they don't want to worry you. Actually, I think it's like they don't want to worry you to put them in a home, right? If they tell you about these things, like there's been, I remember I was working for this lady and she begged me. She's like, I watched her fall, so I helped her up. I was working on this. Please don't tell my daughter. Don't tell my daughter I fell. Please don't tell my daughter I fell. Like, she was so adamant not telling her daughter that she fell. She didn't injure herself. I mean, she could have. I broke her fall, but
of course you were there to save her.
She was so scared.
Betty is that hero.
That because her daughter, I think, was about to put her in a home, and she was literally terrified of her daughter knowing she fell again. So I didn't tell her daughter. Probably should have.
That's stupid.
But she's my client, not her daughter. And
when did Betty ever have a job? Does anybody remember Betty having a job? When did this happen? She was a master electrician by the time she was 3. Fucking legal beagle extraordinaire. This is the first time I've ever heard Betty talking about hiring an attorney, though. Well, outside of her own legal cases. But initially, she was going to fight those. She tries to fight some of them herself, pro se. With the appeals of the 4 ROs, she hired an attorney, but couldn't even fund her own attorney. But yeah. When did Betty have a job?
I work for my clients. I didn't know her daughter. I didn't have her daughter's phone number. Would I have called her?
Can you imagine her being a caregiver? I mean, honestly.
Daughter, in all honesty, I don't know. I really don't. She asked me not to. She was the one paying me. I'm listening to my boss. So, but there is that. And I wanted to make sure that.
Of course, it came down to money. Money. Fuck morals. It's about the coin.
That people knew of that as well. But how many people, I guess you guys have already answered. I just wouldn't, I don't think I would have immediately thought that she met with foul play based on what they're seeing at the house. I mean, if
it's your first time meeting Betty, hello, lucky kitty. No, really? Betty's got a rap sheet of charges, not convictions. She has gotten away with a lot of shit. Longer than my legs. I'm pretty short though. But she is infamous. But she thinks she is a journalist. She is a jack of all trades, master of none. But let her tell you, she is so proud of her racism, her bigotry, her homophobic rants, transphobic rants. You insert anything. Betty is JLR's ex-girlfriend. They used to meet up behind Chili's. He has orange hands. She wore knee pads, if you get my drift. She was heartbroken. She was going to sue JLR at one point in time until Magnolia and JLR broke up. And now she's back to using JLR's content and he's the best thing and she's not talking about this. And talking shit on Magnolia. Like, she's a wreck.
If something was tipped over, if there was some
JLR, Molly, Betty, Dolly. Justin was kind of an honorary member at the end. They'd already kind of fell apart. They had a group called Heels on the Ground. They weren't a traditional, like, they just named themselves that. There was nothing more to it. They wanted to have an organization, but the name was already taken. Dumbasses. They are tragedy vultures. They all hooked up during Gabby Petito.
some type of altercation, some type of struggle in the house, that would be my immediate first thought. But what we're learning now.
She just, hello, Lucky Kitty, since you don't know Betty. She sued Queen Bee, who is another creator on this app, which I'm sure you probably know who she is. She sued Queen Bee for 2 years and did it pro se. She wrote all of the filings and the briefings that she submitted. They are horrific. Burnt Toast was a channel that covered it extensively. Unfortunately, her channel was taken, but she isn't. She is an encyclopedia of Betty information. But it was a train wreck with her filings. She held up the court so long and cost Queen Bee. That was the intent, was to cost her money and try to financially break her, because Betty lied about sleeping with Dolly Vision. That's what it came down to. They ended up settling, but in her deposition, she had to admit that she had relations with Dolly, and we already knew about JLR because she admitted that.
After the facts is that this case, this house was immaculate. There was no signs of struggle, no signs of assault, no sign. I mean, outside of the blood.
If the chat wants to fill in, hello, Lucky Kitty, or anybody else that's new to Betty with information about Betty, please feel free. The chat's encyclopedias on Betty. There's a lot of them that have been around a lot longer than I have with Betty. So they'll fill you in with a bunch of shit. Like, she's another one of these ones that this is a career. She was a political antagonist for a while. In fact, I'll pull up another video. Give me a second.
There was nothing. There was nothing. And that to me is almost scarier than anything. That outside of that little bit of blood, whatever altercation she did, they would.
I'm sorry. I'm realizing why my videos are so lengthy, because there's so much to all these people, and history lessons are so needed on some of these characters. They do the absolute fucking most to these families, and they get away with it. I mean, there's been a few legal things here and there, but not very much. Here is, she went to jail. It was eventually dismissed for a violation of one of her orders of protection. She had 6, actually, violations of protection orders, which eventually got dismissed, but the ROs are still in play, and she is appealing them still. But this is when she went to jail, and this was in regards to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who is a missing kid from Tennessee, a missing 17-year-old child from Tennessee. This is from August 27th, 2024. She is also a co-plaintiff in the injunction against Granny and Barbecue Lady, filed by At Night Media, Tony Mathis, Seth Rogers, Bullhorn Betty, allegedly with Brittany J, Hong, Nick, Julia Valente, Chasing Vodka. Who am I missing? Who's the 10th? Did I say Betty's name?
I'm stuck in
somebody.
Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on.
Age well with Betty.
If I make a mistake, I have to own that stuff, right? I mean, I've got to, if I do something wrong, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one that has to pay the consequences for it. So I follow. I'm not going to be ching. I'm not going to be coming on TikTok saying I need bail money. Okay, you guys don't have to worry about bailing Bullhorn Betty out of jail. I promise.
A few months later, Betty got arrested for contempt of court.
And of course, her subs bailed her out.
There was some channels that really pulled together for support and had raised a significant amount that would help, the legal expense fund, right? Because I shelled out a lot of money, and that's okay.
Again, her subs paid that.
That we were able to raise funds, right? And I was very thankful and blessed for a couple great supporters that stepped up to the plate. So it was, you know, with much more generous help, to say the least. Okay, so we were very blessed for that. And but those expenses are probably, you know, going to be a little bit, I'm not sure. I think I'm going to have to reach out to a different type of attorney for other legal matters that have resulted from this.
But remember, you said this.
Over and above that, if I make a mistake, I have to own that stuff, right? I mean, I've got to, if I do something wrong, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one that has to pay the consequences for it. So I follow. I'm not going to be ching ching. I'm not going to be coming on TikTok saying I need bail money. Okay, you guys don't have to worry about bailing Bullhorn Betty out of jail. I promise. I promise.
They won't let me out. They won't let me out.
I'm stuck in Folsom.
That's just one of her finer moments. She's had quite a few, as you can, I'm sure, tell. Moving right along down our line, I'm going to pull up another video of Betty, though, from Cheesy. Give me 1 second. Cheesy Weezy. In fact, hold on. Let me grab you this channel. They have a ton of clips about Bullhorn Betty. This is Cheesy Weezy. Links in the chat. Here you go. But they have a ton of different videos on Betty and history of Betty and what she's done and how she's threatened to sue people and just all of the shit she has done. There's a bunch of shit here. She went to CPAC. She's another one that claims she was a political activist. Oh, here. KB, the one you just watched of the Folsom prison, that's me. That's mine. I'll share it with you. The link with you. No, that's
a glass of wine, strolling through the internet. I saw you guys on here, and I said, "Hey, you know what? Bullhorn Betty needs to be there too."
No problem. I mean, we can all have a rational adult conversation.
Absolutely.
I would like to know, though, why you believe that the way to...
So you saw the sign she just gave?
Conversation?
Absolutely.
So this is chasing on the bottom that you're hearing talk. This is cracking cases.
I would like to know, though, why you
believe
believe that the way to go about all of this stuff.
Trump. And use promo code MyPillow. He's going to get 20% of the sale. Not the children of orphans of dire young ladies. Adam.
See how she is holding her hands again.
He's going to get 20% of the money.
Do it.
Okay?
MyPillow.
MyPillow promo discount code when you check out. At Trump 2024 swag.
Trump 2024.
Let's do it.
White power.
Yes.
Trump.
One of her current intros, I don't know if it's this one or not. That was courtesy of Cheesy Weezy. Links in the chat.
Bullhorn Betty rocks.
Oh, yep, there you go. There he is. Oh, she goes on to explain more about what all of that is, but you get the gist of it. Cheesy's links in the chat, but you saw who was right there in her promo.
Bullhorn Betty rocks.
Oh, yes. Baby, I will definitely come look because there's so much history to Betty that I don't even recall or remember. And I think it's important. With Burnt Toast Up, it sucks because she was like a Betty encyclopedia and could tell you where to find anything.
Well, come on in, TGIF, to my beautiful beans.
Yeah, she is such a fucking mess. Okay, moving right along. So this is Criminal Network. This is Alex. Alex, we have seen right alongside. Hold on. Give me one moment. I have it pulled up. Or I did. Oh, yeah, right here. The other day, these two dumbasses. So he's part of the JLR Mentorship. This is April 7th.
Oh, I hope not.
A couple days.
Maybe he should have went to rehab, but not.
Well, I think there's something to do with his mental and
Right,
drug substance abuse.
I'm duly diagnosed. I feel you.
Yeah.
But you got to handle one before the other. But the mental health isn't going to work if he's still drinking. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
James.
Remember, he's an airline stewardess, or what do you call it?
Airline pilot. Or yeah, flight attendant.
Flight attendant. There you go.
Hello, my name's James Feather. Can I
So the passenger is Alex from Criminal Network.
get you a drink?
Please put on your gas mask.
He lives in Tucson.
Yeah. In case of emergency, he stands there. James Feather stands there.
Trying to show you.
He stands there in the middle of the aisle
I finally saw that video, Crafty, of the fake badge.
with the gas mask.
There's so many of these guys.
You put that all mask on here.
This is James Feather. You know, he's probably okay when he's sober, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's up with him, but
I was just hoping he'd come back. I hope nothing did happen to him. But if he was, we got put in a mental hospital. That kind of sucks.
you made a song on him, though.
Yeah.
Any other songs? Who's next?
Nanos.
Nanos? You working on the Nano
He's
song?
working on a Nanos one.
A Nano song.
And then my guy, he doesn't know if Richard Allen is guilty or not because he didn't follow the case, but he wants to do a Richard Allen song.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, okay.
He also writes music, he claims.
But I go, he's like, I just want to look into it first so I can see if he's guilty or not. I go, hey, fair enough.
They're all sleuths. They all claim to be sleuths. This is when they start talking about Ted, who is also a member of the downline.
Tucson coming out here for this?
Hope so.
We're going to see what's going on, folks.
I guess Ted's coming back to town.
Ted. Yeah, you got to look out for Ted.
No parties. Ted.
No parties, Ted.
This is work. This isn't like, we can party, but I mean, you can't be just going to random parties.
They're trying to tell Ted he can't go to just random parties. But they loved it when Ted was going to random parties because they tried to pass it off that he might have gotten kidnapped by the fucking cartel. These guys are idiots. I mean, we could be so lucky if Ted disappeared. Sorry. Not sorry.
We got business finding Nancy. Finding out what happened to Nancy.
We don't have time to get roofied.
I want to know why Tommaso was at that home.
Right. What was taken?
Oh.
Why did he have to be there? You know?
Sweet Pea. Thank you, Sweet Pea.
Why did he walk out the back?
I know, right?
Remember they said they always left the back door unlocked? That's why.
So all of the characters I'm showing tonight are part of this JLR mentorship. It's basically a tragedy Vulture membership. So I don't know if a lot of you guys are new to JLR or experienced with JLR. If you are new here, JLR is somebody, I talk about the characters like this who exploit true crime cases and make them a shit show. I stand firmly against it. These guys are just a shit show. But JLR doesn't only do it on YouTube. He also uses Facebook groups. He has and is the owner of hundreds of Facebook groups. So when somebody goes missing or the training case pops off, he is the first one to start these like awareness for this mysterious disappearance of, like, he switches the names on these groups and turns them over for all the training cases. So he breaks information and it has access to all these sources, and then he funnels it down through these different channels. He likes to be restreamed by his little cronies on YouTube because, like, Betty, I'm gonna get an attorney for these guys and like all this shit. They're fucking crazy how they work this. But Alex is just becoming part of the downline legs for JLR's tragedy victimhood mentorship program.
These lights suck.
The light.
Signals suck.
Signals. All right, we're 5 minutes out. Anyway.
Okay, we're good.
It says 5 minutes out. All right, the Ted song. Yeah, what about the Ted song?
Ted's, Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just came up right behind us.
Oh, we can go too. Look.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
for us. He'll open the light
We
for us.
like it.
Yeah, we like it. Yeah, we would have been
Right on.
another 1 minute or something.
Thank you, fireman.
Let's just stay right behind him. Look, the light's gonna turn.
Burrell, he's gonna turn again.
The lights are gonna turn on. Watch.
Come on,
give us a light.
Where's he going, on the freeway?
Give us a light.
That one helped though, because that one just turned red.
Yeah. Give us a light.
We got it. Hey.
Yeah. We're almost there.
The freeway?
Yeah, it's the freeway.
Sure is.
These guys are such ridiculous, insane tragedy pimps. KB, have you seen this one? This episode of Ever Changing Stories with Bullhorn Betty, we learn why Betty has been. Betty has multiple stories of why she went to the pokey.
The reason why I was arrested is because I threatened I was going to sue.
Oh yeah, CK. That's one of his biggest pieces to like the JLR playbook. He uses those discussion groups. It's a huge thing in these true crime cases. That's where all the creators go to gather their titles for the day and their speculation and their access to family members, because you can post anonymously. So oftentimes it's just somebody behind an alt creating stories and claiming to be family of these people. That's how they build content.
People.
I mean, we all knew this was a lie, right?
In a court of law.
Oh,
that is literally the standing. I threatened to sue someone in America. So, like I said, this is.
And welcome in if you are new here. I know there's a few faces that are new to these guys, but if you're new to me, my name's Becky. My camera's off. I mean, I'm just sitting here like I always am. But I don't hide from the camera. I'm sitting outside. It's an after dark stream, so don't take me too seriously tonight. We're just relaxed. If it's after dark, it means that I've probably partaken in the green. I too am in Arizona, so welcome in if you're new here.
Beyond
for stopping by.
Totally improper, and in my opinion, totally against the Constitution. Not even against the Constitution, against state law, against their own Tennessee state law. So.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Lauren. Welcome to the island. That's what we call this place. I don't really claim a community. I just kind of talk about these guys. I'm an asshole with a lot of opinions. No professional training or expertise needed. Just common sense and an open mind.
So it is just, I'm kind of disgusted.
Actually, in my opinion, I think it's far more disgusting that someone would even claim that they are getting locked up for threatening to sue somebody when now the story's changed.
On what grounds? Oh, they arrested me for using hashtags in my my videos here on this channel.
You pick a story, Betty, please. She was actually, like I said, arrested for a violation of a protection order because of harassing and jumping out in traffic, running after a step-grandparent of a missing child out of Tennessee. She accosted this man in the middle of traffic, jumped out of moving traffic. Well, they were at a stoplight, excuse me. But she jumped out of her vehicle and verbally accosted this man. And then they were able to get 4 orders of protection, and she appealed them. She lives in Florida. She went to Tennessee numerous times to keep this family under surveillance. And there's no evidence from law enforcement to indicate any of the family has had anything to do with his disappearance. We don't know what happened to Sebastian.
I don't even know where to park. Is there like paid parking?
When I say we, that's the public. All of us, because law enforcement has not said shit.
No. I don't think I've ever been here either, so it's going to be new to both of us.
Paid parking downtown Tucson.
In 600 feet, continue straight to
Doesn't she claim that her and JLR were dating for like 2 years? Betty?
stay on East Congress Street.
East Congress.
It's on Congress, too.
Yeah.
Here
Well,
we
that's
come.
right.
Ready or not?
Unfortunately, she still runs that pie hole.
I think it's at the courthouse. Yeah.
Is it?
They're trying to find a meeting.
We can go to the main Yeah, we'll go to main library parking garage.
Cool.
4-minute walk.
Not bad.
They come to a point in this though where they're filming, and JLR just starts repeating everything Alex says. I don't know if he was doing it to intentionally be annoying or what the fuck was going on, but it's really weird. So now back to Alex. Alex, like I said, criminal network is local. And there's moments when I'm like, okay, he just doesn't know what the fuck. Nah, he's got it figured out. He definitely has it figured out. He was outside the house. The neighbor they've been blasting her name everywhere. It's Sue Ellen. She is fed up with these guys being in her neighborhood. Rightfully fucking so. Absolutely rightfully so. And so this is how Alex treats the people who live in the neighborhood. He just goes out there and sits during the day and films and gets thousands of fucking views. Just pointing a camera at houses.
Need to go searching. Oh, it's so good to see the JLR army. What's up, guys?
Yeah.
I think that's Nick's voice in the background, if I'm correct.
We got the exclusive guy.
Nick is connected to 857 Tucson.
JLR and me and Nick. We got the exclusive guys. Tommaso looks like
Get out of here. I don't want to
Sue Ellen. Hey, I haven't seen her for a few days.
be on the nightly news. AAA driver
AAA.
outside of the Guthrie house.
For real, you lose your job over it. You're like, son of
Now they're
a.
going to talk to him if he's a perp. 6'5".
You are tall as shit. I didn't realize you were that tall until church.
Everybody will catch me. I look like
Oh, actually, hold on. I started this later than I wanted to. There was another part in this that I wanted to play right in the beginning. Okay.
You can put a visual, but he's the one doing all those AI songs, and he's the shit. So make sure you guys Fat Redial on YouTube. Follow him. Yeah, he's the one he's amazing. Good friend of mine too. I have my water. I didn't forget today. Thank you. I brought everything except this damn clip for the fucking tripod, but we'll be all right. I could always put on my titty cam if I needed. Anything new? I heard that did another ransom note come in. I heard. Is that true? Good afternoon. Caught me with the titties. Sue Ellen's song. Yeah, Fat Redial. Make sure man, he's the shit. Me and him are in touch
Made a song about the neighbor.
daily. But he's been working on these ones. There's a Tupac one.
There is so many reasons why the neighbors are fed up with this group of people. It's so disgusting.
And there's like, he has other ones on the line. What you guys hear?
Look, he is foul. He's fucking foul. You have a missing elderly woman in the name of the title of your video. And this is how you act.
The which is the one I forgot to do today. It's another Sue Ellen one, but what was it? Oh, Beat It. Wait till you guys hear it. Beat It Out of My Neighborhood. There's a Beat It version of Sue Ellen. Yeah, new ransom note. So what did the new ransom note say?
So they're mocking the neighbors that are trying to get them to go away. That's the point I wanted to make on that.
Yeah, we got the exclusive guys. JLR and me and Nick. We got the exclusive guys. Tommaso looks like
get out of here. I don't want to
Sue Ellen. Hey, I haven't seen her for a few days.
be on the nightly news. AAA driver
AAA.
outside of the Guthrie house.
For real, you lose your job over it. You're like, son of
Now they're
a.
going to talk to him if he's a perp. 6'5".
You are tall as shit. I didn't realize you were that tall until church.
Everybody will catch me. I look like Slender Man.
Nick got jokes too. He said he looks like Slender Man at night. Let me see if I can catch up with the chat, guys. Let me see. In case we have something, any breaking news coming in. We don't know. We don't even know what he's here for, really. Do we? No. Oh, shit.
If we have any breaking news, they're so pathetic. They just sit out there. I'm going to bump it forward again.
But that's why the speculation happens, is because they give you so much, and people want answers.
Do anything about that?
You're right.
Because,
So that's why we're here. People want to be like, we want to see Nancy's house. I get it. Okay, you're right. Well, I'm allowed to walk up the street. I didn't go on your property or anybody's property. So that's why we're up. That's why we just want answers. We're just trying. Okay.
We started doing it on
So side, everything to the right. Up here is the top house. So you're not going to get much anything on this side because there's that entryway, right? So you won't see anything on that side. Everything to the right. Up here is the top house. The lights might be where the no outlet is, see? And if it's headlights, you got to tell me where it would be if it was headlights. You know what I'm saying? Because the driveway is way up on the top of the hill. There's nowhere to park anywhere in that whole field right here. So maybe it was the no outlet sign with the infrared. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
Just sits there all day. Hours on end. Thousands of views. 33,000 views. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's terrible. Yep. Did you guys see what JLR is doing with the titles of his videos? JLR, well, not the titles, the descriptions. Hold on, let me pull up one of them for you. JLR is putting names in the description of his videos for people to go fucking make into. I don't even know what he's attempting. Well, I do know what he's attempting to do. I mean, it's very. Look at this. FBI investigating these names. These names for what? FBI investigating these names for what? Exactly, JLR. What are they investigating those names for? Yeah, Driftwood is fucking horrible. It's horrifying. I don't either. Look, I cuss. I cuss like a fucking sailor over here. But I would never disrespect the neighbors like this or think like this is just so pathetic at this point. Oh, they love it, Coco. They fucking love it.
Okay. Titty cam. Titty cam. Cat, if you're there, call me. It's good timing right now. Okay, if you hear me. Got my phone right here in my pocket.
You're just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Put the cigarette butt in my pocket. Slow down there, Karen. Slow down. Jeez Louise. Hey, Lauren.
You could be like Betty and go chase him down.
Yay. Yay. Lauren's here, guys. Told you guys. And then watch her. She can park wherever she wants. She already got permission from Annie. She's like, yeah, I'm going to park right over here. The other day, somebody was like, she was a friend of Nancy's and she's right in front of you and you're not going to ask her any questions? Maybe because I already talked to her. And
Car just pulls in.
I always talk to her. She's a friend of mine. Yep. Look, she can park wherever she wants. She got permission. So, hi. Oh, they gave me shit all the time. Like, is there anywhere on earth you're allowed to, you can smoke nowadays or no? Hey, my dad's 80. Right. Some guy brought a few more art pieces. I didn't put them in the box. Do you want to put them in the box or leave them out?
Oh, leave them.
Okay. They brought like 5 of them.
I gotta figure out a different. This is just so clustered now.
You tell me. We move stuff.
Huh?
You tell me, we'll move stuff if we have to. So.
Well, I think some of it needs to just go.
Oh, gotcha. Or put more in the box.
I'm going to ask Annie if she wants that box there anymore, because it's kind of.
I gotcha.
Hi. How are you?
You guys, Sue Ellen.
He says, you guys, Sue Ellen.
You know, you're not allowed to climb in her car. Oh, I understand that. I'm here for the family to help try and keep this tidy. Annie knows I'm here. I park up on the driveway, but that ain't.
She made sure she had gotten permission. So.
Were you just up walking around?
Yeah.
And
he puts her on camera.
Can I ask you why you were stopping and looking at our properties?
Because I'm allowed to. I'm walking on a public street.
I would like to know why you were walking. I know you're allowed.
These are elderly, single individuals. A lot of them in that neighborhood. They deserve to feel safe in their homes. Yes, this is a trending case. I get that. But it does not mean that these people should feel unsafe in their homes.
Because of the reason why? Because we have questions about that upper house up there. So as I walked around there, that's the house that we've been kind of keeping an eye out right there. You know what I mean? So it wasn't I wasn't trying to bother anybody. I was just
sure you're not casing the joint for robbery?
I mean, she has every right to ask. If you look into JLR's record, she has every right to ask that question. Sorry, whether you like it or not. JLR has a lengthy fucking record. And no, he's not JLR, but that's who he's usually out there with is JLR. This would make me uneasy. And she has every right to ask these questions.
No, you know, that's what we neighbors are absolutely
I agree, and
about.
I wish
you are casing our joints.
I'm casing your joint. I was just walking, I promise. But if that's how you see it, I can't take that away from you. If that's how you feel, good. I wish other neighbors were like that around here.
We are very vigilant right now, and we are documenting everybody that is walking around our houses.
I respect that. I wish you would have done that on February 1st.
We did.
Okay.
We started doing it on February 1st.
So you're concerned about me? I'm just sitting here.
Days monitoring.
I wish that would have been done February 1st, basically implying if these neighbors would have been vigilant, that Nancy might not have gone missing. How fucking dare you, you piece of shit. It is not her. Oh. These fucking people are entitled pieces of shit. And now they've got a new character going along with it too and doing it.
Okay. So good. Maybe you have the suspect on camera. I don't know. Maybe. Good.
And it goes straight to the police and the FBI.
Awesome. And then if you want my name, I don't mind giving you my name, and I'll give you my phone number. You could give my name to the law enforcement. They know who I am. I've been here since this happened.
I know you have.
So, and I'm not here to cause any problems.
But I would like it if you just did not. You want to observe what's going on at Nancy's house? Fine. That's your privilege. But we would prefer you to not monitor our properties.
Sure, I'm not monitoring, but I got you. Point taken. I got you.
Yeah.
This is what they asked about the top house. So as our way back, we were walking down.
There's nothing going on at the top house except construction.
Okay. Well, you know more than us, so I didn't know that. So if it's just construction, we just didn't know who lived there. People said that there was 3 people that rented the house that moved out right after this happened.
No,
that's
not true.
Okay. So that's why we're up. That's how we just want answers. We're just trying.
That's one of the reasons why we're so angry, because you guys are posting absolute untruths.
What are the untruths that I posted?
I don't know. I don't read your posts.
Well, so then don't say that we've been posting untruths. I didn't post untruths. And then don't put me in the community. This is me. I'm Alex. Don't put me in the YouTuber community or that community. My name's Alex Zabel. You get on my phone number. I'm not
Don't put me in the YouTuber community. Dude, you are. You're the tragedy vulture.
Posting untruths. People want to see Nancy's house. People want to see the memorial. That's why
they don't need to see our neighbors' houses.
Well, I'm allowed to walk up the street. I didn't go on your property or anybody's property. I didn't purposely go up there and be like, hey, let's mess with Sue Ellen. No, that's not the part. That's not what I'm trying to do. And if you think I'm casing joint, I'm not. I'm not. I've never even been to prison,
We
Sue
don't
Ellen.
know that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You
But
could be the robber. You
I
could be the
could.
next robber, rapist, kidnapper, or killer.
You're right. You're right, Sue Ellen.
And that's all we think about.
Okay. Yeah. I just wish they would be more vigilant when this happened with Nancy, because there should have been answers by now. That's all I'm saying.
No,
if you had all the answers and all the video footage, how come they haven't arrested somebody?
Because we don't know who did it. Well, I don't know.
You said you knew who did it.
That's not my purview.
You just said you did it.
I'm not a part of
What he's
the
doing.
police. All I know is that we report everything.
I agree.
He's turning every bit of this onto her. He is calling her by name. He's attempting to intimidate her, just like they did the female waitress that we watched the other night at the restaurant.
And I love it. We love that.
Including, and the only problem that the upper houses have had is trespassers coming onto our actual property.
And that's not right.
No,
And I didn't do it.
Reported them to the
Good.
police.
Good. Because I didn't
therefore.
trespass. I'm on the street. I just stay on
I hope she files for a restraining order.
the street.
I saw you
I
on
promise.
the street. I'm just saying, none of us like having vigilance of our private houses.
Right.
And then having pictures photographed and stories made up.
We haven't gone back to that yet, Cher. But who was with DGL?
About people.
We heard him.
Hanging out at other houses and stuff like that. That is not happening.
Gotcha. Yeah. If you see me, I'm always just hanging out right here.
Yes.
Sometimes I do a little walk because I don't like sitting for too long.
These are the neighbors that Bullhorn Betty is threatening to sue. And get an attorney to go after.
But that's it. But I appreciate your vigilance. And
Really deserves an RO. This is bullshit. They are intentionally trying to intimidate and harass this woman. They have no business broadcasting these properties to the internet. Just because we can Google earthing the properties, that's what they're doing. People are, once again, overstepping, doing Zillow tours of the neighborhood.
You know what I mean? Dr. Sue Ellen, we hold you in the highest regards. My chat down.
Our senior citizens deserve to be protected and feel safe in their homes. I can't imagine if this was my mom, my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, anybody. This is bullshit.
Know who you are. We hold you in the highest regards. We know you've done only things to help try to bring Nancy home. I understand that people were parking on your property and that was rude. I remember you had your cones there. If you remember, we were the ones that were telling people don't park there. That's Sue Ellen's property. Don't park there. So I don't have anything against
Yeah. What if it was his mom? What if somebody was doing this to his mom?
you. You know, you're awesome.
Good. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Sue Ellen. And I won't be up on that street.
Did he just call her Dr. Sue Ellen? Hold up. Did he say Dr. Sue Ellen? They've been diving into all of their backgrounds, everything. Like, I'm glad she stands her own, though. Yep, he did. He called her Dr. Sue Ellen.
But I appreciate your vigilance. And you know what I mean? Dr. Sue Ellen, we hold you in the highest regards.
Yep.
My chat, they all know who you are. We hold you in the highest regards. We know
He's letting her know. I was making sure he said doctor, but they've been talking about it. I just didn't know that or catch before that he addressed her like that. He's letting her know that they know about her background and shit, like that they've dug into her, which she, I'm sure, has realized with all the videos and stuff that are being done. But this is bullshit. They've wrote 2 songs about her. They are intentionally trying to fuck with this woman. She deserves an RO.
You've done only things to help try to bring Nancy home. I understand that people were parking on your property and that was rude. I remember you had your cones there. If you remember.
Trying to intimidate her, just like he did with the waitress and the manager at Red Lobster. Him and DGL both tried to throw their weight around, threatening underhandedly. He's just a little more candid, but he claims he's from Slapaho Nation and shit. Like he's always threatening people.
Remember, we were the ones that were telling people don't park there. That's Sue Ellen's property. Don't park there. So
It is.
I don't have anything against you. You know, you're awesome.
Good.
I'm telling you, if they continue and if Betty comes out here to harass these people, I will be doing whatever I can in my power to go film them and get the representatives out there and make sure that people Our representatives in Arizona know that this is an entire situation. I'm sure they're putting it together, but they have no idea how connected and concocted this whole fucking grift is for these people and how much danger they actually are putting people like this lady in with what they're doing.
Okay.
Thank you,
It
Doctor.
became fucking just the thing to do.
Swelling, and I won't, I won't be up on that street. If that bothers you, I won't go up on
It
that
does
street.
bother us.
Okay.
Because
two of them, one calling just beat it out of the neighborhood, and another one for Sue Ellen. I'm serious. Like, I am going to ring my representatives here. There's one that's been vocal in a news article already. This is a problem. This concerns me. If this was my loved ones, even though they're not, I feel like I live here. I'm only an hour and 15 minutes away from these guys. This is fucking ridiculous.
we oftentimes aren't sure who the person is that we can see out our windows.
Right.
And
I thought there was, because there's only 3 houses on that street,
Yeah.
and one of them's empty. So it's,
I'm serious though. I will stand next to these residents for absolutely. They deserve ROs. They really do. Cher, they might need it. I'm sure she probably has connections. I mean, they don't need us to protect them, but at the same time, this is fucking bullshit. And it's one family after another. In every one of these cases, these MLM type things form. JLR is the turtle boy of this one.
none of them are.
oh, so someone lives in the top house?
Turtle boy was to Karen Reed what JLR is doing here. And you know what I'm talking about.
Everybody has someone
Gotcha.
living.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not trying to insult Turtle Boy. I'm just saying it's the exact same type of thing.
Okay, so I didn't know that. I learn something new every day, but
Yes, well, lots of fake stories have been
I've seen 'em.
traveling around, and that's why we're upset
No.
about that. They
Right.
have- because
Lottie, I wish one of the networks eventually would pick up the bigger story here. I'm glad that the New York Post is finally letting some of this be wrote about, but this is concerning. It's getting so bad for these neighborhoods that these people go missing from, the neighbors. Like, it's one thing to have something happen like this in your neighborhood and feel unsafe, and then to have these guys move in, it's a whole other situation.
we ourselves don't have.
And they're basically inviting the entire fucking public into these people's windows. They're filming from the street these people's properties. What if they were walking across in their pajamas or naked in their home and these fucking guys are out there? Like, it's unreal. They have zero fucking privacy.
Have anything to do with
Right.
Nancy's disappearance
I
or
hope so.
anything that's going on. What we're worried about is who's looking around at our stuff and thinking about
Understood.
what they're going to do.
right.
I'm pretty sure she knows about JLR's past. I'm pretty sure because that comes up.
And you, by just walking around, become a candidate.
Well, no, I
whether
feel
you
you.
like it or not.
No, you're right. I know what I look like, so I get it. I don't fit kind of, I get it. So I'm
I
not.
don't expect to be able to. I'm going to leave a message for our representative that was part of the article and see what we can do as a public to support these people and get the word out. Like, what can we do to help? I'm going to see if I can at least leave messages and hope somebody will call me back, but no guarantee.
saying that in a bad way. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you're vigilant. And yeah, there shouldn't be some stranger walking in your neighborhood. But this is the reason I'm here, I promise you.
You know what's really scary though? He admitted right there, Maggie, that they've basically cased these individuals. They know she's a doctor. They've probably dug into her finances. That's concerning when you have known financial frauds lurking in these areas. That is extremely concerning. Oh, absolutely. They do with all of these guys. Yeah. Well, that's kind of a setup part of it, though. They're going to try and paint Sue Ellen, guaranteed, as a racist. That will be the next thing they do. I know how this group moves. We know exactly how it's going. So this guy, husband, is now their newest addition. Alex brought him in, and he's been live outside Nancy Guthrie's house. He seems like a nice dude, but he is also getting caught up with the wrong group, and he's a black man. So now Betty and JLR, we know how their playbook is. I'm sorry to say this, but they're going to use this man, even though they're fucking racist. They are going to use this man being out there against Sue Ellen. Watch my words. Guaranteed. They know how to do this shit. We really should. I don't know how to do it, but well, I'll help however I can with the gathering clips and stuff. I'm not made for TV, but they're going to use him. They do. Like, these people see an opportunity to grow their channels and make some money, and they will absolutely use him. And I hope he is aware of that. Like, they're fucking racist. The people he is associating with are fucking racist. They are encouraging him by sending their chats over there to support him so they can fucking use him. They are going to set Sue Ellen up and start telling people how racist she is, because guaranteed she's probably going to go up and approach him and say, like, why are you here? And they're going to use that. I know how they work.
Like I said, I'll give you my phone number, my name. You know, so you know.
I've seen you.
Okay.
I know you. I recognize you.
Thank you.
I made a promise to myself that I am going to call again. So I'm going to call tomorrow and see. She was a part of the Washington Post article. If you want to know what I'm talking about, she was mentioned in the, or not Washington Post, excuse me, New York Post, in the first one where they talked about these guys making thousands of dollars in front of the home. That's who I'm going to contact.
Thank you, Sue Ellen.
But I still don't like it when you or anybody else is coming around and looking at our property.
Listen, if you know him or chat with him, Deanne, please give him a heads up. He can reach out to me. I'm not even joking. I have nothing to waste here. Like, I don't know him, but I instantly saw the play and who was sending the chat over there. I can give him the heads up and give him videos of how these people work and where he can see for himself. They are going to use him, and he's going to get caught up, and it's not going to be worth the clicks and views associating with this group of people. Now, that's my opinion, but I would gladly talk to him. Gladly. I don't even care if we stream them, to be honest. I have a GoPro. I'll strap the GoPro on and we will just film. I just think that if she comes down here to harass these neighbors, because as you are hearing, that is what she is threatening. She too was encouraging her chat to dig into these neighbors, which nobody needed to give permission. They've been fucking doing that. But these people are fucking concerning. And there is a few of them that are in active addiction. Ted from Ted Investigates, dude's got a fucking problem. I don't know if it's a drinking problem. I'm not here to diagnose a fucking soul. He's grown and over 21. I get that. However, these people are paying for these active addictions, and Ted is in a major downhill spiral. That's the last thing they need. But you know what JLR would do? JLR would be giddy as fuck if there was a tragedy of one of them off this case. He would be giddy as fuck if something happened to Ted. JLR does not have, that's part of who he is. He doesn't have care or concern.
Gotcha. You know, the what I was going to ask you is the truth, the untruth that came out. I'm not going to put Nano's name out there, but like, don't you think they should have given us a little more? Only because that's how come those.
That's up to the police department.
You're right. You're right. But that's why the speculation.
And for anybody new here, they have had to enact laws in Florida. I have just recently, Deanne, started covering these guys more. So I've only covered them a few times, but there's so much more to this group that I know. Shit, what was I gonna? There was something else. It'll come back to me. Hold on.
Happens.
I hate when that happens. I've got so many thoughts running through my head. Oh, they had to enact a law in Florida because of what JLR, Molly, Betty did in the neighborhood. They also had to do it in Savannah, Georgia, around the Quentin Simon case because of Betty. JLR wasn't there for that one, but because of Betty, Molly, Justin, they encouraged locals to come out there. They had a bunch of locals, the same exact thing. There was actually locals that went to jail. The only one that the tragedy pimps bailed out was Dolly, though. Dolly was the only one. The rest of them, they didn't go rescue or bail out. They just fucking crazy. Yeah, he's another one, Deanne, that's getting caught up with them too. 857 is absolutely a part of the JLR downline mentorship. Unfortunately, if he's another one that you like, these guys are mixed in with the motliest crew, and they don't have to take my word for it. There's clips and videos out here to prove everything I'm saying. Betty, who is at home streaming JLR, threatening to go hire an attorney to go after these neighbors because it's their fucking right. She's got 4 active ROs on her from a family of a missing child right now. These people have no fucking end. I'm not lumping them into this group. JLR and friends are. When they start getting shout outs and they get sent their chats, that's what's happening. Whether they like these guys or not, this is what's happening. They're using them. They are.
Is because they give you so much, and people want answers.
Do anything about that?
You're right. So that's why we're here. People want to be like, we want to see Nancy's house. I get it. Okay, you're right.
We can't do any. It's not anything we can manage.
Right.
One way or the other. All we can do is ask you folks to stay away from the top of the street so that we know if we do see somebody that's walking around, it's somebody that's suspicious.
Right.
And that's all we're interested in figuring out.
Gotcha. Yeah, point taken.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem, son. Thank you very much. Okay, have a blessed evening. Can I help you, Lauren?
Yeah, I'm just raking some of
The weeds?
away so I can move some of the flowers so it's just not so.
If you need to move anything, let me know. I'll help you. So were you guys able to hear? Sue Ellen, we understood, right? Point taken. We don't want to be going up on the street.
I like the way they cleared a little path around my property.
Who did?
I don't know. It wasn't there.
Interesting. Hello? Yeah, everything's good. No. She came up here and she's still right here. She came and talked to me. Everything's good. Okay, hold on. So Ellen, JLR wants to talk to you. JLR, you know him.
Sue Ellen.
You'll know him when you hear his voice.
A lot about you. My name is Lauren.
Hello?
Well, not a lot about you, but I have heard the name.
Deanne, that's not truthful. 857 Tucson, 2 days ago, live on scene, Nancy Guthrie case decoded, media, truth, and public perception. 54,000 views. 2 days ago. He still is.
Say again, because I didn't have the phone up to my ear. Yes, I do remember you.
I knew you know his voice.
I'm doing fine. It's a lot more peaceful than it used to be, that's for sure. No, it's just the way it is, you know.
Yep, now JLR calls in to get everybody in check. This is what is happening. Tell me I'm wrong. JLR is acting like he's the boss. He knows what to do. Telling you, this is dangerous. This is actually scary. I feel so bad for these neighbors.
Thank you. I
You guys hear the
appreciate
birds? You hear them, guys?
that. Okay, I'll
They
turn
always
the
like
phone
talking
back
to me.
over. Bye.
Thank you, JLR.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, hey, she made her point. I said, point taken. Well, because I was walking up the street, and she didn't want us filming those properties, and then I get it.
I gotta call Annie and see what's happening.
She said somebody does live in that house up there at the top, and there wasn't 3 people that moved out. Just walking the walk, but I stayed in the street. Yeah, definitely. But he drove out the other way though, purposely. Yeah.
And you guys started by.
And then what were you doing that got too well?
Dan, look, some of these guys might be great people. This is nothing personal for me. Please understand that. This is just a problem. So if these guys like 857, if they're good dudes, like I don't think the new guy, he's going to be used. I don't think this guy, the Juice, probably has any idea what he's really fully getting into. But they've got to make a choice because they are actively partaking and harassing this community. And a part of the intimidation tactics that are being used on a group of elderly senior citizens that have the right to feel safe in their home.
Oh, we were just sitting here. Lauren pulled up. Oh, because that's why she came, is because Lauren's parked there. She said that she can't park there. And she said, well,
look, you can talk. I'm just going to hit you with the facts. You can absolutely have your opinion. But I know how these people work. And I know the game that they're playing. This is not a first for them.
She came out because somebody's car was out there.
well, Lauren, Nancy's friend. She's the one who
Nancy's
does.
friend's back.
Yeah, she's over here organizing the memorial and stuff, moving stuff.
Oh, okay.
So then she said that, she said she's allowed.
Listen, I don't know how you can sit here and say that Alex is a good guy when we just watched him strong arm with his words, intimidation tactics, a woman who lives there in that neighborhood. Yeah, Alex is local. Okay, cool. He has the right to be on a public road. Okay, cool. She is begging them to stop broadcasting their properties, to which he meets her with intimidation tactics by using her name, her career, basically informing her that they can do whatever they want to her as he continues to broadcast her. They have made 2 songs about her. None of these guys, in my opinion, are good guys. It's right in front of your face, but they see the views, the money, and the clicks, and that's all that matters. They have the decision to reel it in and change it up, but they're making active choices to intimidate senior citizens for their need for clicks and views on YouTube. And she is so spot on when people don't even know, like, they wouldn't know if somebody was strange in the neighborhood or suspicious in the neighborhood because all these motherfuckers are running around. They are actively interfering in an active, ongoing case. And then they bitch about the police when the police has had to waste resources monitoring and babysitting these grown-ass fucking adults who are making a killing exploiting people's tragedies and kicking parents of the missing children, missing people, elderly, whatever it is, tragedy victims. It doesn't matter what it is at their worst time. None of them are good guys, in my opinion. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to shove their words right at you. If you can hear all of these things and say that these are good guys, that's a you problem, not a me problem. And I'm not being nasty. I'm just being fucking factual.
At the park there.
We watched Alex also be asked to shut his camera off numerous times at a restaurant, Red Lobster. And he felt it was his right. Him and DGL, Dingleberry Dad, sat there, intimidated the manager, and then tried to smooth it over. Like, they were just disgusting. They're disgusting with their entitlement. And isn't 857 the one who refused to stop filming and like demanded he be seated when she asked not to be filmed, and he continued to film her waist down? Isn't he the guy that did that?
There, and then she came up to me and just said about filming houses on the top of the hill. But
fuck yeah, he is.
Okay, point taken, kind of,
Yeah, point taken.
Yeah.
All right, well,
he's literally written articles and books on how he can get the dumbest people, even smart people, to believe his bullshit. He's written it out and told people to their faces, I'm playing you for a fucking fool and I'm getting away with it every fucking time. He's written shit, like published it, and is proud of it. And people still want to be like, oh my God, he's a JLR army. They always have to have an army too. I'm surprised it's not the Nancy Guthrie army. It's just really interesting though to watch people say they're part of JLR Army, and it's like, duh, we know you're not there for Nancy. We get it. You fucking pander and throw yourselves at these weird ass YouTubers that say that they're out there to break the fucking case because mainstream media can't be trusted. Neither can all of you. You're fucking cons and frauds. Straight up. One of you at least served time in federal prison for that. I have the right to say this. This bitch doesn't even have a traffic ticket. Fuck out of here.
People did say that Sue Ellen was giving you problems or something
No,
like that,
no,
so I just
she's-
wanted to check.
Yeah, no, she's awesome. We're good now.
I think I'm gonna go down to the sheriff's office. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think here, man. What's Alex, man? You got Tommaso there. He's walking around. It seems like law enforcement was with them.
Right.
And maybe not. Maybe it wasn't law enforcement. Maybe it was a family friend. It looked like law enforcement to me.
Yeah, me too. But remember, they have a lot of people could carry a gun in Arizona, so we don't know.
Yeah.
So, but it looked like
I hope Sue Ellen gets them for restraining orders. Honestly, I really hope. And again, I'm not trying to be confrontational, especially if you're new here, but please don't come in here with blinders on. This won't be the chat for you. I don't sugarcoat shit, and I use their own words to show you exactly what they're doing. They're showing you and telling you exactly what they are doing. You just have to be open-minded to actually see the truth. This is ran just like a cult. This is JLR Army. It's not about Nancy. I mean, it's so fucking funny. They scream that and then they're like, oh yeah, wait, where's Nancy?
cop. But we don't know, right? But I do.
What are they doing here the day TMZ gets a new ransom?
2 of them I heard. I didn't get to look at the news.
Of course, he's got to try to link it to the TMZ shit. They all have a really strange connection. Molly and JLR, that is, with TMZ. Like, it's so fucking weird to me. Speaking of DGL, let's go here. Wait, what's this one? What did I have?
The supervisors, and Nano's got a call. I'm guessing Nano's probably got a call from the supervisors. Because probably what I guess is one of the neighbors probably knows. Okay, we're got to go check. Juanita is suing Sue Ellen. I haven't heard that. I have not heard that. The neighbors, Nanos is putting down his foot. So welcome in, Adrian. I just posted about what happened at Nancy's. I cannot believe this is happening. This is beyond insane. Yeah, it's the family, the neighbors, I should say, is really ratcheting up their intensity, you know?
I wonder why, dude. This is from April 9th. I wonder fucking why.
Do they start
They all act so dumb and oblivious to the fucking obvious. What if this was their mom?
sending lawsuits into people for whatever reason? They I don't know how they could sue anybody, but are they gonna
And this is again 857 Tucson.
start suing people if you actually go into their neighborhood? I'm just kidding. I don't think that'll happen. Yeah, I don't know anything about the flowers or the chat or anything or about the who's taking the chatter with who's taking the flowers or. Thank you all for the support. Adrian, I appreciate the support from Scotland. She made a post on X about what happened. They'll just ticket you. Yeah, I thought I was going to be the first one ticketed. The crackdown is going to hurt the family the most. People are not going to stand for the family doing nothing as the neighborhood and police chasing out streamers. Yeah, I mean, currently we know how many active drug dealers do you think are operating in Pima County right now? And the sheriff knows this. You can see by the streets. How many active drug dealers do you think there are in Pima County right now?
Oh my God. It could be anybody, but let's go that route. Okay. I mean, he's aware of what's going on. There's more to that one. I'll pull it up. This is DGL. This motherfucker, though. let's go here.
I'm going to be honest. I almost feel like the fact that we were all there as streamers, because you
This is from April 8th.
were there, I was there, JLR, Alex.
He had left Tucson Easter and went home, crybaby, and he's trying to get back to Tucson to exploit this case. This is douchebag dad, Dingleberry dad. Dad's gone live. He follows ambulance and police around in his area because obviously he doesn't have the cojones to be one. So he follows them around and hides like a little bitch.
Ted, like all these other streamers, John DePietro. In a way, I kind of feel like that streamers showing a live feed of the house and stuff like that has actually kept quite a few people out of the neighborhood.
So now they're providing a service for the neighborhood. Yeah, because they're a scary crew. Fuck out of here.
Because they're able to see it through a live feed.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's just now that if there's nobody there, they have no idea who's coming in and out. And there's people that are driving by at night, just to see how dark it is or whatever. And so, I mean, if I live there and maybe they have a little more money than most people, right? And there's a whole bunch of them that get together and they put a camera system.
Yeah, I'll give you guys the analyst casebook. Some of these guys might not know the extent of what they're getting into. But if you guys really believe in these 857 and Juice, I'll provide them with all the clips and information they want and need. 100%. I will. Trust me, I can provide them with a lot of facts on these characters if they want it. They have to be willing to look, though, because they're going to get caught up with this group. And it's not going to. The little fucking views and shit, they're going to get wrapped up in shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. JLR is on a fucking mission. And he don't care about a single fucking soul but himself. His ex-partners at Night Media took 2 single moms, Barbecue Lady from TikTok and Granny's Watching from YouTube, to court. JLR's ex-buddies he used to work with at YC News. These 2 women covered Sebastian Rogers, a missing child out of Tennessee, on social media. Barbecue has gone to search and pass out flyers in Tennessee a couple times. They also raised money for blip boards and billboards. Barbecue did. Granny did not. 10 of them. At Night Media, they formed a media intelligence agency. The father of the missing child, his spokesperson, 10 plaintiffs in total. And it was all based on fucking lies. But Nick learned his tricks right alongside JLR. They used to be cohorts. Their intent is to get people wrapped up in these cases and start suing. It has been their plan. Betty threatens everybody. Now, does she follow through? No, not on everything. But they are completely excited to try and financially destroy anybody. And let me tell you, Nancy Guthrie's neighbors that they have been looking into the background of and the financials of, like Sue Ellen, are the perfect targets for them. They see dollar signs. And 857, I agree, Cher. What he did in the restaurant was completely unacceptable. Nick is, yeah, I've heard that. Oh no, Nick the Hat. Yeah, Nick the Hat is for sure another federal fraud. But these guys, this is a playbook. They do it in every case and they're getting worse and worse. So, like I said, if these guys are willing to risk their reputation by hanging out with them, that's on them. This guy's a dweeb.
In the neighborhood.
This is another guy that thinks he is like, I am man, hear me roar. And he's like, eh. I mean, he's the biggest fucking pussy.
Just so they know.
This guy just emasculates himself by talking. This guy here, this DGL, this Dingleberry dad, is everything I dislike in males.
Oh, who's coming in and out? It's not a bad thing.
No, I think they should have cameras that are facing the road and catching license plates, and have somebody kind of keep track or log down suspicious vehicles. Even, I mean, hell,
Listen, if you know them, tell them. I will gladly provide them. There's many of us in here. KB has a playlist on Betty. Like, there's many of us that can provide you guys resources for the facts of who these people are. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass and just like sounding like, oh no, there's a fucking mission. There is a method to their fucking madness. These guys are litigated fucking federal frauds, cons. Like, this is a game for them. And they are going to get wrapped up, and that's on them.
my truck's gonna be on that list too. Suspicious vehicle from California keeps on circling the neighborhood, 2 o'clock in the morning. But I can explain what I'm doing, you know.
Well, and a lot of people, I don't understand it, but a lot of people are against
Suspicious vehicle circling the neighborhood at 2 a.m. What the fuck are you doing driving around the neighborhood at 2 a.m.? Oh, yeah, acting like she's not a part of it. Olap, it is so fucking embarrassing to watch her pretend that she doesn't know what's going on and didn't know all this shit about her. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad to know that. I'm sure they do. They have to. This is becoming a huge issue.
Surveillance on city roads. I mean, I talked to this guy.
But look how passive they all are about it.
He goes up and talks at those public meetings that, you know, their surveillance
on
us is too much. And it's like, I don't know, if you're driving your car and, you know, you get seen on a surveillance camera, it shouldn't be like the end of the world unless you're trying to hide something huge. You know what I mean? So we don't have any camera from the suspect from Nancy's house. And to me, that's like, that's part of the missing piece of like most of the puzzle in all these cases. There's
Nanos reminds me of the sheriff from Utah County. If you know, you know. The one that just relieved himself of his duty.
always surveillance photo outside of where the incident occurred, and we don't have anything to take.
Oh yeah, that's another one I haven't even mentioned tonight. Mark the Shark. There's a guy out there by the name of Mark the Shark too. There's a Nick, Mark the Shark, Juanita. There's more characters. There's so many of these people, and we got to do Ted tonight too. I'll play a little bit of this, and then
they released.
Yeah, Tucson's a really unique thing. I talked to
Tucson's a really unique thing that you can exploit and make money off of.
Jared with Adventures with Purpose.
He talked to Jared with Adventures with Purpose. Need I say more? Anybody? Do we know what Jared with Adventures with Purpose? Do we know the history there? Everybody is aware of the history of Jared, right? With AWP and his victims and the settlement and why he lost all of his divers.
Your car, and you know, you get seen on a surveillance camera. It shouldn't be like the end of the world unless you're
terrible
trying to hide something huge. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we don't have any camera from the suspect from Nancy's house.
If there is anybody in here that doesn't know about Jared, please let us know so we can inform you.
And to me, that's like, that's part of the missing piece of like most of the puzzle in all these cases. There's always surveillance photo outside of where the incident occurred, and we don't have any.
The one that victimized his family when he was growing up Mormon.
Anything that they released.
Yeah, Tucson's a really unique thing.
Blogs. So AWP is Adventures with Purpose. They were a volunteer dive rescue and recovery. So they started out of the state of Oregon, recovering vehicles submerged in water, like rivers, lakes, things of that nature. Well, in their vehicle recovery, towing, like pulling vehicles from the water, they discovered bodies. And it started a whole thing. So then they started going out and like trying to hunt for missing people. It became an organization of sorts. He brought in other divers. They went out and were part of Kylie Rodney's case, finding Kylie. whole thing. Anyways, they've had some success with a few different cases, but it came out, Jared grew up in Utah, and he had victimized a family member of his when they were growing up. And emails got released. There was court hearings about it. There was a settlement that or I think it was a settlement. I could be wrong on that. I can't remember, because the terms of whatever happened in court was not publicly available. But his victims did talk. Justin of Clutch Those Pearls doxed Jared Lysick of AWP's victim down to her social security number because he was so fucking careless with the court docs. He put up her information and doxed her down to her social security number, the victim. People still support AWP, and they turned it into an extremely profitable situation. No, Bog, 100%. I can prove all of that. Every single thing I said. Every single thing I said. Every single thing I said. And then he gave some Spanky, Clutch Them Pearls, gave some half-ass apology and then took it down.
I talked to Jared with Adventures to a Purpose when there was I forgot her name, but this.
Yeah, they fucking railed the victim because Jared was growing popularity and they were all using his footage for content. They were once again using their footage to say they were solving these cases and breaking news, same type of thing. He was growing very rapidly and all these leeches leached onto him. So then when it came out, they didn't want to lose their content. So let's shame the fucking victim. It was terrible. It was horrific. And he was, being on all these great recovery missions. Fucking, it was pathetic. He's a hero, though. How dare she come forward? What's wrong with her? He's a hero recovering people. Yeah, they were setting a lot of shit up and putting families through hell, too. And filming it for content. They're no different. Tragedy vultures. There is a couple search and recovery guys I do recommend. In fact, one of them is coming to the States for a spring tour. I'll get you guys information when he's coming. He is the one that in the beginning of Sebastian Rogers' case came forward and talked about Brothers Underwater Recovery, who is a registered sex offender who was out there searching and exploiting victims in their cases too. So the searcher that's coming, the diver that's coming to America to search with another team this summer, well, actually, I think next month. I think he's going to be here next month. He was the brave one to come forward and really shine a light on Brothers Underwater Recovery, and I will always be grateful for that.
This mother with her newborn child, they were driving from one town to another, probably like 5-6 hours away from here, from where I live in California.
Listen, Bog, I wish I was just telling you stories. I wish I was the chat. I mean, there is so much with all of this shit. That's why I say it's so complex with the layers and players and the different shit that they've done and how they maneuver. But it's all one cohesive cycle that just feeds itself, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
California, they're up north. And the way they found out where she was at was about 3 or 4 weeks after.
Justin clutched those pearls. Well, not only did he dox Jared's victim down to her social security number, like dox, put out all of her information, the victim's information. Justin of Clutch Those Pearls was also the one who, alongside Molly Golightly, announced that a Marine veteran who had attempted to take his life was deceased. No, unfortunately, he was still with anoxic brain injury, but he was not deceased. But Justin, off a $2 super sticker, announced that Marvon had passed away. Him and Molly did that. Oh, wait. No, they confirmed it off a $2 super sticker. The night before they dangled it, didn't have any confirmation. So then the next day, the $2 super sticker appears with verification and source that this is true and correct, because we instantly were pushing back that was fucking bullshit. Then they popped up with SNBC 13 Jill found an SNBC 13 article confirming that he had passed away. It was bullshit also. They use websites like that to create sources for their intel. Not even joking. JLR has proudly been the writer of a bunch of articles in the past. There's so much to so many of these people.
After she went missing, her license plate was caught on one of those flock cameras because sometimes it takes a little while.
Spanky's done so much. We call Justin Spanky. That's been my nickname for him forever.
A little bit for the flock cameras to catch up when you put a license plate in the system. And they were able to release the last known location that she was driving.
And the horrible part about the story I just told is they let the family, his biologic mother, stepmother, father, siblings, all believe that he had passed away because there was a disconnect between Marvon's wife and the family. And the internet had caused that rift to even be way worse. So they weren't communicating. So the family had to find out through social media, through Molly and Justin announcing it. They actually called Letitia, his mother, was calling the phone when they were live announcing it. And they were sending her to voicemail so they could announce that her son passed away, knowing it was not factual. Oh my God. He toggled through a screen when Kylie Rodney's body was found. They went second by second, like millisecond by millisecond, to find a spot where you could kind of see her unblurred body. A missing teenager who was found in Placer Lake. He went through the footage to find an unblurred image and share it. And zoom in and look at it. And there's so much with all of these guys. Every one of them. I mean, we could tell stories and stories and stories, vetted stories. Stories that we have the live streams to confirm these things.
And because of that, they went back out and they searched a canal along that path. It turned out she'd taken like back roads. And because of that specific flock camera catching her on camera.
Molly is far from the good guy. What Molly did, it was previous to my time on YouTube, but there's plenty of videos out there with Shanann Watts, is horrific. Abso-fucking-lutely horrific, the OLAP. And that's just one of the cases. I mean, there has been what she did to Cash Gernon's family. Oh my. Holy shit. Marvon's family, they raised thousands of dollars. Molly showed court documents, you guys. Court documents. And said that they had raised all this money so Letitia, the mother of Marvon, could hire an attorney. They were fucking fake court documents. Did you hear me? Fake court documents. They filled them out, printed them off. Somebody did. And she passed them off. There was never a filing by Letitia. They came to an agreement so Letitia could see Marvon. There was no court filing. But Molly, we have clips of Molly showing court documents, claiming that the money went to an attorney. Well, she paid cash for some $30,000 sports car for her son because she was making so much, tragedy pimping the case out. She's still, to this day, instead of reading the police report that proved Dre did not have anything to do with Marvon's death, instead of reading the police report that clears her very clearly, multiple agencies investigated. Instead of admitting that, okay, look, we can disagree with her life, it's problematic, there's some really concerning behaviors, but look, there's no evidence, the police, multiple agencies investigated. Instead of doing that, they played the body cam footage and picked apart how Dre reacted to finding her Marine veteran husband hanging in their shed. They took that frame by frame and mocked and ridiculed her tears as she was in shock after cutting him down in the shed. They didn't read the police report. They played the body cam footage to still push off to their audience that she wasn't acting correctly. That case was completely closed. And it was never a case to begin with, except for social media's involvement in needing to make a case. It was a tragedy, a tragic accident all the way around. And family had divide and family shit. He was raised by his grandparents. He loved his parents. He was a grown adult making choices that, you know what, extreme dieting, treatment with other things. She was a part of it. They were both a part of it, but he was a Marine veteran. They disrespected this man completely. And Molly still, this was completely over with in 23. He passed away in 2023. That should have been the end of it. Molly just found a video because the wife is a makeup influencer on Facebook and has had success with it. Now, I don't agree with her lifestyle at all. Never will. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. But the facts are the facts. I follow law enforcement, and law enforcement cleared Dre of any wrongdoing. And they were so hell-bent and still are. She had to go to the hospital for an infection. Now, granted, a part of this was because of their choice of not seeking medical care and treating like seizures with cayenne. Like there's a whole thing of how they were refusing medical care. So when Dre went to the hospital, Molly decided to jump on the opportunity of shaming her for going to the hospital and getting medical care when she wouldn't allow Marvon. We don't know if she allowed it or refused to allow it. We have no idea. We don't live in their house. We weren't there. People have told stories, but none of us know. They're the ones. But she was giddy. Absolutely giddy. Took a picture of Marvon, set it right next to her as she was live. Was like rubbing it. Good job, Marvon. You're getting your payback, because she had an infection. And Molly's over there salivating, hoping it takes her out. That's how sick these people are.
And volunteers going out and searching a canal area.
And that was like last week.
That was along the path they thought she was taking. They actually dove down and found her car right under a bridge. She went off the road in the middle of the night, assuming she might have fallen asleep or something. And her and her baby unfortunately passed away.
Right, Body? Body knocked me right back into like, she's a problem, but there are so many people out here that are so much worse. Oh, there's so many stories, and these are just ones I know. These are just things I know about the ones we're talking, like I can connect to this entire group. And Molly and JLR and Betty and Dolly and Justin, all of them at one time were this crew that is forming here. This is just new characters, new tragedy attached, same playbook, same old fucking grifts, exhausting misinformation. I mean, the heaps of misinformation and speculation and theories that these guys put out that are fucking dangerous to the neighbors, the cases, they have no boundaries. And it's all for clicks and views, making some money because getting a real job. And yes, you can be successful at this. You can be a successful true crime channel without doing this shit. You can. They just can't figure it out.
But they were able to pull that car out.
Too easy to explain.
And give the family, peace and closure. And
sorry, one other thing before I let this dipshit talk. I just can't stand this fucking dude as is. But and anybody else that's new here, this is why I say this is different layers and players. All the same playbook. Wash, rinse, repeat. And there's always connecting factors. BJ is a complete distraction. So many of these people are so much fucking worse. Did you hear, Body? Did you hear that freaking JLR was using his YC News badge when Nerdy ran into him at the airport? So for anybody that doesn't know, once again, just to kind of give a short recap, so not to confuse anybody, YC News was where Nick and JLR, Nick the Hat, that is part of At Night Agency, who is currently kicking up and misinforming on a missing child. Again, Nick the Hat and Hong formed At Night Media alongside attorneys. There's an attorney involved. Let's not even go there. That attorney is named Joseph Lesniak. He was a DA at one point in time in Pennsylvania. Somehow, some way, he got connected with Nick the Hat, who is also a fraud for setting people up. All sorts of schemes. Him and JLR used to work together at a place called YC News. JLR met Nerdy Addict at the airport and flashed his YC News badge from when he worked. I guess he got a new badge FedEx to him. I was like, what the fuck, dude? What the hell? Again, At Night is the company that was formed. You can look at their website or their X account. We'll do that another day, but that's a whole shit show in itself. But those guys used to be buddies, JLR and Nick, and now they're like, they act like they're enemies. I don't think so.
That was all because there was one flock camera that caught her license plate, and authorities released that image.
Well, that's how it takes.
Oh, and just to give a quick little what the fuck moment for you, Bog. This man, the hairline that you see on your screen right now, Dog the Bounty Hunter. That was the 10th person I forgot. Dog the Bounty Hunter. What the fuck? You guys probably said it too. Like, duh, Becky, you're forgetting Dog the Bounty Hunter. Dog the Bounty Hunter is associated with these guys too. Nick Joseph Lesniak. So this guy's an attorney. This hairline. Welcome to Joseph Lesniak. He is the attorney for the 10 plaintiffs. This happened when he was on with Dog the Bounty Hunter and Vinnie Politan, I think, is when the toupee slipped up on him. But this man wrote a how-to book, pamphlet more so, on how people accused of sexual assault can defend themselves. Basically, if you're accused of sexual assault, these are the steps to diminish your victim and build your defense. He was also a part of many cases that are very questionable. For some reason, he's been willing to risk his career for the games that At Night Media, Nick the Hat, have been playing in the courts with this injunction, claiming RICO and racketeering by 2 single moms, claiming that they're a part of a criminal organization and enterprise on social media, when technically they are the enterprise. Like, it's fucking wild. They have a whole MLM fucking pyramid of how these things happen. But yeah, that attorney, they also were buddies and have some into Bruce Castor, Donald Trump's attorney, that he threw shit at the TV over after Castor's opening for him when Trump was in Mar-a-Lago. He was so pissed at Castor. But he was a name they used in this injunction too. It's really fucking weird. The different people and the layers and the players involved here. You've got Dog the Bounty Hunter, the Christian nationalist. It's a whole lot of that, selling his books at any church next to you, claiming that he wants to be the border czar, and buddying up with these guys. They're on the great hunt, Dog the Bounty Hunter. And Betty happens to have a picture of Brian Laundrie in a headlock by Dog the Bounty Hunter, because Dog the Bounty Hunter used Brian Laundrie and went out there and screamed, he's going to find Brian, or whatever he said. I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you, Brian. And got TMZ to film him. Same case that Betty, Molly, JLR made their first name for themselves. The fucking connecting factors are odd. Okay. The last case Dog the Bounty Hunter had been interested in was Kylie Rodney's case, but he declined. He claims he's found over 10,000 people, but he has never found a missing person yet that we can find.
You got to have that one thing. And, you know, my hope, I said this before, I mean, everybody's kind of lost hope that Nancy's still with us, right?
I knew somebody was going to get it. And then, come to think of it, Cosby was just held civilly liable to pay a victim from 1974, I think $19 million for a victim in 1974. Oh, and not only that, but Nick the Hat, who has also been in prison for federal fraud, that is a part of At Night, that has Joseph Lesniak, in my opinion, basically at his beck and call, the attorney, you know. Shit. Where was I going? There was a mission to my madness, sir. Oh. When he was the DA, Lesniak, he was involved in Cosby. And Nick was involved in the Sylvester Stallone cover-up. And his claim to fame is something about an affair with Jeff Bezos, Nick the Hats. So he had something to do with Sylvester Stallone. I can find that video for you. And a cover-up of a sexual assault from Vegas. And I think the 80s. There's a video on that I can source you. And then Nick has like talked about in articles or on his page about Bezos.
Because it's been so long.
Yeah.
But if it was a true ransom, they had all that media attention, and I'm hoping that maybe they're just keeping her wherever. It could just be in a house. It's not like she could leave or.
Why do you think JLR has not said anything about Molly Share? These guys, I have a clip from a year and a half, 2 years ago now, probably closer to 3. God, I'd have to look at the date. It might be 3 years old. But I have a clip of Molly offering Betty and JLR the ability to get residency in Pennsylvania so they can go after people legally. Molly was best buddies with these guys. She knows exactly what she's doing. JLR and her know. Like, it's beneficial. She'll say it. JLR doesn't care who's talking about him as long as people are talking about him. Like, he's loving this. Molly will even tell you that. But Molly knows she can get away with this and build a name back for herself on YouTube. But she's pretending she didn't know any of this stuff, and it's all shocking to her. It's bullshit. She knows exactly what she's doing. But it's beneficial to both her and JLR, in my opinion. A cow don't change its spots. They just moo a little differently.
Overpower someone to leave. They're giving her food. It could be possible they're just waiting for the right time so they don't get busted.
Well, I guess I'll stop talking about JLR as soon as he leaves Arizona and leaves these neighbors alone and stops trying to intimidate these people and harasses victims and their families. When he stops doing that altogether, then he won't have to be talked about. I hope you're having a great day.
Yeah, it's a small hope. Like, I'm talking small, but
yeah,
it's not like we have any evidence to say that she's not here, right? Is there anything that says that something bad? I mean, other than there was a little blood.
I think if she...
He went on Molly's today, I heard. I haven't watched it.
Was here, I think I'm going to be honest, bro.
Look, it wasn't until Olap pulled those out that I didn't know that he like paneled up with people. I had never had seen those videos. So when you pulled those out, I was like, holy shit. Like, it is so weird to me because JLR, I covered Molly heavily. So there's a lot of Betty and JLR that I have yet to like see myself. That was shocking to me, watching JLR and Jay interact. I would have loved to see a video of, well, we do have car rides from Summer Wells. I would like to see the live streams when JLR was on camera with Molly. I'm going to have to go digging for some of those.
And I hate to sound like the Debbie Downer, but I think they would have sent proof of life by now.
Did you? Yeah.
There's something, but it's also about how many,
Molly, she is riding this for all it's worth.
There's one of those letters that came in, and it was something about, Harvey said something about the media coverage. Do you remember? One of the letters talked about.
What's being a scumbag? Scumbag back is no better. Well, being a scumbag back is no better. Is that like a adaptation for a big back? Don't be talking about Molly like that in my chat or JLR. That's not nice. I know they're big backs, but they use China Slim to slim it down.
About the media.
No, I don't think I heard. I listened to that one.
Yeah. That was a while. It was like
Good.
one of the first couple letters, and they said he wouldn't go further, but he said the media coverage about this, and then right after that letter, everything kind of started going silent. Like, and just every day it was more silent.
Molly's like motto or mission statement for her channel should be something to be of shitting and getting. Molly rides whatever she can for her benefit. She's just like the rest of them, just takes a different angle. She figured out the angle on this one. She's ridiculous. Nothing's changed there. She's just switched. But it should be shitting and getting, because she's been shitting her pants on social media for years. Wife swap, cops, her little audition as Kate, the sex worker, getting arrested in New Orleans. She's been doing the most and shit in the bed.
More silent. And so
I guess life coaching isn't working out for her so much. She needs the tubes again.
you know, I'm just throwing it out there, right? Because it's not like there's a big scene that they're like, oh yeah, this happened. If it was some organization, a criminal organization.
Oh, I didn't say you were. I was the Moaning Moose. Is that like moaning for Jesus? Are you a Craig follower? Did you come in because I showed a picture of Craig? Moaning Moose. I know it says mooning, but I think it's more appropriate to say moaning. Did you just come over here because I showed a picture of Craig? Can we just be honest really quick? We can skip to the good part. Just tell us, you came over here because I showed Craig, right? This got your attention? Was it when I zoomed in on the nips, the areolas, or the skullet? The hairline do it for you? I know how I sucked you in. I get you. He does have a sexy hairline. He works hours on that. In fact, we think he should have an infomercial for his hairline. It's a comb forward. We need Lesniak to hook him up with his toupee company. But I'm sure that's what reeled you in over here, huh? Because you couldn't be here defending JLR. It had to have been Craig, right?
They could be putting her in some mansion, in a room, in one of the back rooms, waiting to get that money.
Body, don't ask. Just don't ask. Don't ask at all, really. Just act like you never saw that. I'm sorry that you had to be, all of you had to be subjected to that.
I don't know. Let's have a little hope.
Yeah, I do agree. We need more hope. We really do.
Just even if it's only one.
Oh, once again, Moaning Moose. I don't care if you are a troll. I am. See, you came to my house knocking to defend JLR, who is weird as fuck. And so this is called I'm Just Fucking With You. Because I can. And I like to talk shit. Okay?
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Welcome to Nonsense on the Web.
%.
Yeah. Man, I mean, I talked to Nico on the phone. You know who Nico is, right? The private investigator.
Yeah.
So I talked to him, and he doesn't, this new ransom letter, he doesn't think it's real, for the simple fact that why are you asking for $35,000?
I mean, hey, that's even worse. Thanks for admitting it. I do bitch about people. The about section on my YouTube page, the one that you're in here that you had to sub up to for 5 minutes to comment all these things. On that about section, it says I'm an asshole with a YouTube channel. I don't know what you were expecting, but I do bitch about people. Yep, I do. It's fun. It's really healthy for the soul, because people like this are a shit stain on society. See, he's not manly enough to go on the front lines. He chases them around and criticizes what they do. And do cops fuck up? Yes. Is there a need for transparency? Absolutely. But he does it to exploit the victims and their tragedies and the fuck ups of police. Not because he cares or wants to make a change, but because it's profitable for him. He's not out there searching for Nancy because he's a good dude. He's doing it because it's profitable. I talk about tragedy vultures, which your boy here, DGL, is exactly that. He just feeds you it in a different capacity. Listen, I'm not the one. You do not need to announce your desire to support these weak-skinned, thin-skinned, no spine having bitch boys. You don't need to announce it. They emasculate themselves, and you coming in here to talk up any of them is a you thing. I just play their own words. If you're upset about hearing me give my opinion about what we just heard them say, take it up with who's saying it, because that'd be them. If you don't like your dudes, you know, strangers on the internet that we fan girl over, that exploit people's tragedies for money and views. If that's your thing, do your thing. Do it loud and proud. Any day.
When there's a
Don't be mad at me when I make them look like the little fucking dweebs they are. This is fun for me. It's just a fucking hobby that I'm really damn good at.
$1.2 million reward.
Yeah, that's what other people said too. I agree. The whole thing is
Body, it reminds me of people that come into chats defending Dolly Vision. It's seriously like when Dolly Vision, Quentin Simon, for any of you that don't know, here's another one, Bog, if you're still here. Dolly Vision, another creator who's another tragedy pimp who has another channel called Turtle Island and does like a game show host of Survivor, but it's creators and they don't survive anything. It's just a huge money-making fucking thing for him. Okay. Anyways, him and his other half also talk true crime. But there is like a line of women that find that dude attractive. He's like 5'1". Okay, maybe 5'3". The dude's a fucking dweeb with nothing to offer. He's out there in front of Quentin Simon's house with a Ninja Turtle mask on, screaming and heckling at their home as a child is missing, and they're not sure what happened at the moment, with a sign up, a Ninja Turtle mask on, and a sign that said, "Will you marry me, Leilani?" Leilani is the mother of the missing child who is in prison for murdering her child. He had a sign up when it was pretty clear from jump there was something that was wrong. He held up a sign that said, "Will you marry me, Leilani?" with a Ninja Turtle mask on as he was heckling outside their home. Oh, you sent me an email? Okay. Sorry about that.
strange. And
Look, I took a break from him today, and then these guys pissed me off today because this is what I was watching. And I was like, I got to talk about this tonight.
The one thing I could think of, there's no what?
There's no accountability from the authorities that they know that.
No, look, you don't have to move along at all. I'm just telling you how it goes over here because you're new. I don't want you to get any misconception of where I'm coming from or why I do what I do. Like, I'm just giving you a proper introduction to why I review these people and the reasons for it and examples and history lessons, because this is a whole MLM type shit. There's a whole pyramid of how this goes and how these people connect and the shit they fucking do to these families and these victims in these cases. This is wash, rinse, repeat. We continue to see it happening, and he is becoming one of them. He's not going to Tucson to search. You can't search for somebody in a vehicle just driving around streaming yourself. That's not what it is.
This is coming out so strange, and they're allowed to not make any statements or even just be like, yeah, we're going to update the public, because there's so many theories that we want to come back around and have a
yeah, this part is okay. Hold on, let me go back to DGL. Let me go to
Yeah, and you were a great help. And the way Nancy gets found is by boots on the ground.
I'll show you guys. This is just a little introduction to him now. When he was in Tucson, because he just left on Easter and he's going back out there.
You know, I think sometimes we rely too much on technology. We rely on helicopters and FLIR and.
So my head, my brain, my thoughts, it keeps on going back to the ransom letters with TMZ. You don't think there's any possibility that this could actually be drywalled it shut? I don't think anybody did. I don't think they were in the house long enough for super long, man. Thank you. Also,
get into him more. I want to get to Ted.
Am I going back to Tucson? I believe so. We're going to try to.
He was talking about that earlier today too. Okay, there's one more guy. I'll get more into. Okay, so I've showed you guys the juice, and I've told you what I think is happening there. He seems like a nice guy. He went from gaming, like a complete gaming channel, the juice, to
You're the and today.
I don't know. Is anybody in here that knows the juice or like a longtime sub of his? I want to talk about Ted. Ted is the fascinating one to me. I will have to say, like, Ted is fascinating to me. And I really hate to say it. He is actively struggling with something. He needs this isn't, but JLR is like, oh yeah, fucking fun on the horizon. Who's the Florida searcher? Deanne. I wasn't even paying attention to the names. Do you know the one? Who it is?
Wanted to really ask you guys, like, what do we think?
There are some good. Oh, AWP. Are you talking about AWP? The Florida search guy. Who is that? Because Jared's out of AWP's out of Oregon. Cash Patel and Bongino are jokes. Let's just be honest. Who's the one? Yeah, who's found 30 people? Nico? Yeah, Nico. He called Nico in this one. He didn't answer, and then he called back. They did talk for a minute, but who's the one? Is that the one you're talking about? The private investigator? Deanne, my question would be, is who hired Nico, or is he just like, what's his investment in this, or how did he come up? Who paid for him to come up from Florida? Is he associated to JLR being from Florida? Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm just an asshole with a lot of fucking opinions and a need to listen to these fuckers expose themselves. He's not. Wait. Is he a part of the United Cajun Navy? Who was talking about Cajun Navy? Oh, fuck. I forgot about that connection, too. One of these guys, I don't remember which one it was. One of these guys was talking about United Cajun Navy, and they were trying to get those guys up there. Yeah, that happened in Sebastian Rogers' case, too. There is multiple different groups that use that name, but the group that was claiming to be on the ground searching for Sebastian was actually doing a hunger strike at the same time in regards to another case. There's a lot of questions around some of the people using the name for that organization. And then there's another valid group around that name too. Does anybody else remember which one of these guys? I'll have to go check. One of them talked about he's independent, doesn't do YouTube. So why did he come up for Nancy Guthrie's? Did he just pay for himself to go up there to like visit the scene? I don't know enough about him, so you guys are going to have to tell me. I've watched a little bit, but there's so many of them you can't keep up. Like, I'm new to watching some of these guys. This guy drives me nuts. Search and paid his own way. He stopped by Memorial and DGL was there. He took him searching with him. He wanted no money at all. There are going to be good people involved in this. Hopefully if he's independent, he's catching on to what these guys do and doesn't get himself wrapped up. Oh, that's right. Fuck. CJ's doing this case too, Bree. And like threatening Alex. Oh my God. He's like, oh, I am CJ. I am the best searcher. And I've been talking about Nancy Guthrie. And I go boots on the ground in my little red car that loses serpentine belts. And I've got 150 PPP to toss around. Who are you guys? CJ's throwing his alpha dude around, feeling so fucking insecure these days. It's fucking funny as shit. Oh. Jim. Was that Jim? The Mooning Moose? I don't know about Nico. I'll have to look into him more. Fuck, I don't know. I wish he would have gotten lost in the goddamn woods. Olap, did you know that in Tennessee on a Sunday you might hear random gunshots, but duck for your head because there was people shooting at him, and then they went into the woods and they lost the serpentine belt? AKA his car was so low to the ground, and the serpentine belt was clear. Like, it was a whole fucking performance. It was the biggest ridiculous shit. They were trying to say that their vehicles were being fucked with when they went to search for Sebastian. It was a whole green team thing. It was the most performative shit. I did videos on it. CJ's crime concept is who BJ reached out to in April of 2024. Here's a crazy fucking come around for you. CJ and BJ were associated in the Sebastian Rogers case because he wanted to be green team associated because he's such a fucking fabulous fucking whole lot of 5'6" and his 150 PPP. Thor! Fuck you, Thor! To throw around. I mean, the guy is impressive. I don't know how you don't know who the fuck he is, but BJ reached out to CJ because BJ was using CJ's content, who was searching with a registered sex offender and other people. But BJ was using their content when they were out there searching for Sebastian. So they were buddied up together. And BJ reached out to CJ in April of 2024, wanting to get a group of them together to go legal on creators. Yeah, so we reviewed him too. And he is back in here like tossing his weight around, threatening Nick on his community posts and shit. Or Alex, excuse me. Which, look, I got problems with what Alex is doing too. But watching CJ, the fucking serpentine belt fucking loser, like I said, I can't even make this shit up. This is all factual shit. I did content on that shit. The dog handler, the fake fucking dog handler. Wait, have we had a fake dog handler in this case yet? You guys ain't seen shit yet. Where's Steph and her Chewy ad dogs? Bitch, you guys aren't. If we don't have 5 fucking fake dog handlers involved, we haven't topped out yet. What's even happening here? No fake dog handlers yet? Just a bunch of organizations and searchers and missing people finders talking to AWP and shit. Like, this is a fucking full come around. Okay, let's talk about for anybody that doesn't know about the fake dog handler situation. Again, Sebastian Rogers, missing child, 17 years old right now at Hendersonville, Tennessee. If you don't know who Sebastian is, I highly encourage you to search his name and get all the accurate information on his case from the TBI website or the FBI website. I think is he still on the missing? I haven't looked in a while. I'm sure he is. Or Nick Mick's website. He is currently 17 years old. Anyways, on top of him being missing, all of these clowns came out in his case. Same group. Where was I going with this? I just looked down at a comment and I fucking lost. I cannot eat an edible and come live. I need to eat an edible halfway through my live stream because I've done this 14 fucking times tonight. And I'm like, where was I going? Then I'll play the button and I'm like, oh yeah, but wait, back to it. Man, I'm not a good stoner. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Let me read that comment because that really... Oh my God. Justin Bryant. Oh, the dog handler. Okay, so Sebastian Rogers case dog handler. Whoops. Thank you. CalStar. Thank you so much. You knew where I was going with this. One, Julia Valente, who is also a plaintiff in the injunction associated with the at-night dog bounty hunter, parent of missing child. You get the drift. If you don't, I have entire playlists on this shit. It's fucking, you can't make this shit up. And unfortunately, I'm not. It's all facts. It's fucking factual. Julia Valente, who is a plaintiff, like I said, has been in the military. I don't know even her status. Don't care. She is military in some capacity. Also has some credentials around canine handling with the military. Decided somehow, some way to involve herself in this search. Okay, there had been dog searches by canine handlers local. Well, she was not local. She was out of Pennsylvania. She inserted herself at night. Nick the Hat, they're all from Pennsylvania too. Joseph Lesniak, the attorney, they're all from Pennsylvania. Injunction, RICO, and racketeering case out of Pennsylvania. 2 Pennsylvania residents that are the defendant creators. Okay, Pennsylvania associated. Anyways, she decides to insert herself, try to get a hold of the parents, ask to come volunteer her services to bring her dogs and search their property. She kind of got linked up with and had conversations with both the bio dad and the stepfather. Long story short, it was really weird. The whole thing's weird. I don't even know if she's been to Tennessee. She claims she's been to Tennessee to search. Okay, that's a whole other piece. But did have some ability. Well, in the beginning of this, she started going on panel tours on social media, talking about how she had offered her services basically and was denied. Well, yeah, she wanted to do weird shit. She was oddly associated with a bunch of YouTube creators really fast that were doing stupid shit like Terry Lynn. I'm not even going to go there. But Julia isn't the problem. As problematic as that sounds, that's nothing. Julia gave credibility to a dog handler that claimed to be a dog handler by the name of Stephanie. Stephanie claimed to be from the great state of California. Stephanie was so amazing, even though she had not flown on a plane since Kobe Bryant died. Don't ask, just listen. Just don't ask. I said what I said. She had not been able to, make herself, but for this missing child, she could absolutely hop on a private jet from California to Tennessee. Her and her cop husband, who had worked for Orange County Sheriff's Department since he was 15, because that's logical, hopped on a private jet, flew from Anaheim, California, that's the airport they would have had to find out of, to Nashville, were picked up by these undercover SUVs of sorts, appeared at the missing child's house with her multi-teams of dogs. She had multiple sets of search capacity dogs, capable, whatever you want to call them. I don't fucking know. I'm stoned. Go with it. Dogs that were so fucking sought after that they were the dogs from the Chewy ads on social media, or their website, I should say. Her dogs were so beautiful that they were the actual Chewy ad dogs. Mm-hmm. And her husband from the Orange County Sheriff's Department was so well recognized that his career was detailed on their website with pictures of him that she showed publicly to people to try and say that was her husband and those were her dogs. All of it was made up and manufactured. Every single bit of it. But she had an entire story about SUVs picking him up and private jets, and she hadn't flown since Kobe, and her daughter had stuff to do with fillers and beauty modifications, and they owned multiple businesses, and they were the brokest rich people I've ever heard about. And I have 4 pages of motherfucking notes in like a 3-part series just on that dog handler situation. I can't make this shit up. These people that insert themselves in these cases absolutely have no boundaries and will do the craziest shit for attention. Julia Valente, the actual dog handler that has some credentials of being a dog handler, wore her fatigues to court for an appearance with this injunction of RICO and racketeering when Julia Valente had her mom's friend write people emails, creators on YouTube, and say that she was missing, and then have the audacity to join in litigation against creators and blame them for doing things that she claimed her mom or her friend or a friend of a family or somebody who was emailing to let people know that Julia was actually missing. She made quite the comeback. They didn't even get missing posters up about her. And none of this is manufactured. Okay, let's talk about Ted. Let's go to Ted. This is my friend Ted. Ted Investigates. JLR and Ted's Excellent Adventures, Part 2. This is when Ted is getting home, ready to fly home for Easter. The night before this, Ted went out partying. Ted's a partier. Ted's a party boy, as you've heard. Well, there was all sorts of stories that were concocted. Like I said, that the cartel got him. He was partying with the cartel to get information on Nancy's case. You'll hear all of it. Not really, but you'll get the gist of it from what he says. Okay. Like I said, Ted flew home, wherever that is. And it's Chicago. He tells you that too. He flies home for Easter, and he's supposedly coming back out here. I don't know if he ever flew home. He's been sitting in weird rooms, filming, streaming. Other people have been streaming for him. Ted went live. The only live stream that he has done since Easter really was a drunken live stream from a hotel the other night in a tank top and a hat, like dancing. He was wasted. He deleted the live stream. But he was wasted. And earlier that evening, he was on panel with a person by the name of Peggy O, completely wasted. He now claims that he is back in Arizona, but he is helping a family member out of the Phoenix area. So this is pre-Easter, Ted flying home. Going to talk about his experience of partying it up.
Real theories out there. What is going on the last day?
Ted's basically figured this out. Look, if you can perform well enough for an audience, his audience will pay him to get sloshed every night, because he's got them convinced, alongside Alex, that titty clubs, bars, mingling with those people is the way to be. So they're like tossing money at these guys so they can go out to the bar and drink and party it up, and titty clubs. And these guys are wild. It's out of fucking hand.
I've been kind of outside of the loop. What are the rumors going on? How do we find Nancy? What has Brian Ented said anything? So I'm just at the airport right now.
Oh, and we need to finish. Do not let me forget, because there is a purpose for us to finish the restaurant live stream with DGL and Dad, Dingleberry Dad, and Alex. They are so ridiculous. And then maybe we'll add that to when 857 gets kicked out of the restaurant. Just their entitlement is exactly what Betty does. Same fucking shit.
Before I board my flight, hey, what's up? Might never discuss it. That's okay. Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? Shibby, what up? What up? What up? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Ted. Hi, Shibby. Ted was on live today with Shibby, and yeah. I straightened out all that. That train's left the station. Let's talk about Nancy. What have you been seeing? What have you been hearing?
Look, Ted has fucking Patel eyes. All right, I can't deal with Patel eyes. He's got fucking Patel eyes. If you know, you know. It's a thing. You might think Ted is handsome. He's all yours. Nobody's going to fight you for him. Thank you so much, Psycho Cunt, for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you. Nobody. Ted is all yours, Puddin. Go get him, Tiger. I think he is single. He's a fucking catch. You should see his dance moves, Puddin. I've seen him. I'm sure it was probably like, I can just picture him going to you, let's get it on, with his little white boy dance moves. Pudding, I think you should go for it. Hit him up.
Sent me a locksmith video of a guy that might be her locksmith, electrical person video. So I'm getting a lot of good stuff from everybody. But what exactly are we trying to figure out? Like, what are the updates?
And Puddin, this is what I picture you doing. Like, this is how I think you should like go about trying to get his attention. Shake your groove thing, Pudding. Shake a little tail. I think Ted would like the mooing.
That's why I want to do this quick chat. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up? Make sure to like. You're the talk of YouTube. I hope not. I'm not. Yep. Well, hey.
I mean, look at how bloodshot his fucking eyes. Poor Ted's in rough shape.
What's up, Untamable? What's up? CRXJ. Hi, all. Hello. Welcome. 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 So, take off my little bit more professional. Can everybody hear me okay?
Professional. That's what we're going for there, Ted. Huh? We think taking the jacket off is going to make you professional.
What's up? No, I'm definitely alive. I'm bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to rock and roll. Oh yeah, don't be worried about me. I grew up in a really poor area in Chicago, so I've been around really bad situations. And it was
It's got a nice jawline. I'll give him that. I just can't do the patel eyes.
50-50 ball, right? I know what I'm getting myself into. I see things coming a mile away. You know what I mean? In life,
Yeah, pretty much.
You learn. You're an older guy. You've been around a lot of.
Listen, I don't know what it is. They're all kind of rabid. A lot of these people have a tendency of foaming at the mouth, and I'm being honest. Like Betty foams at the mouth, corners of her mouth oftentimes. Julie, another person I review, foams at the mouth. There is often times when these people foam at the fucking mouth. It's not my fault. It's just a thing. And look, absolutely no shade to anybody with false teeth, dentures, whatever you have. No shade. But we also watch them get themselves so worked up and lying so much about these cases, these tragedy vultures, that sometimes they fight to keep their missing, their plates in their mouth because of their missing.
So on one hand, I want to believe Ellie, but on the other hand, I'm so freaking, absolutely freaking tired of Ellie. That's just me. And I begin to wonder as well. On the other hand, I'm so freaking, absolutely freaking tired.
That's another tragedy vulture by the name of Smiley. She has a tendency of screaming people's names.
Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess, 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 Duchess.
She also has a tendency of doing things like this.
Making money 12 hours a day. Hey, you can't go wrong with that. Hey. Make that moolah. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain.
Bitch, what the fuck? 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 Bitch, what the fuck?
That's Smiley. Oh, one other quick public service announcement before I move back into Ted. Just in case you didn't notice, I'm sure you probably didn't, but there is a wanted poster out for Smiley's missing eyebrow. Last seen during a live stream. Possibly been missing since May 19th of 2024, 10 p.m. when it got wiped off. It's known to run away often. It can often be found kissing sus ass or running the streets with Annabella's left side hairdo, which has also been missing for 14 years. If you might know any information about it, please call 1-800-microblading stats. Smiley would like that eyebrow back. Sure would. Yep. She, for those of you that don't know Smiley, and that's your first introduction to her, for the Summer Wells missing child, she is, oh gosh, what would Summer be? She's been missing for years. I'm not up to details on Summer Wells' case. Missing out of Tennessee. Again, I think she's been missing going on 5 years now. Somebody in the chat will probably know the date. I could Google it. But in the Summer Wells missing case, Smiley, the creator that we just saw clips of on your screen, used the missing child to write a memo to the court explaining that because of her advocacy for a missing child, again, nothing but a YouTube mouth, but her advocacy was needed in Summer Wells' case, so her husband should not be charged with DV. She used a missing child to write to the court and try to help her husband out of charges. These people have zero bounds. She also put out in Sebastian Rogers' case that Katie had an active warrant, the mother of the child. It wasn't. It was an RO. Yeah. Okay. Ted, take us home.
Different situations. I mean, when I was a kid, we used to like fight over peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and who had the last food. So I'm not scared of like people, house parties or anything. Like that doesn't do anything to me. I knew what I was getting myself into. Not a big deal. They're cool people. Or not cool people, but like, they BS me because I thought I was some YouTube character. It was a waste of time. So
hey, don't apologize to us, the Moan and Moose. I knew you just came for Craig as is. Like, I had already dealt with my disappointment that you weren't here for me, that you were here for Craig and DGL and Ted and JLR. Like, you didn't need to tell us what type of man you like. We got you. Don't apologize to us. We feel bad for you. I hope you enjoy your men.
what has everybody heard about?
Can you imagine?
I know the story needs to just die down because we're going to finance.
Can you imagine even finding the space to defend these fuckers? Like, sorry. Nope. And Bobby, I saw you pop in earlier too. Hello, Bobby.
See, Guthrie, and what's sad is how could that story matter so much when the big story is about finding Nancy Guthrie, not what Ted's doing, not some nothing burger that makes absolutely no sense. So, yep, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Happy Easter. Also, I want to wish everybody a happy Easter. Sorry. Tap the screen like, heard that took a run from your. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors. And listen, like, so when I went live, there's things I couldn't say.
Put in. What kind of list? Ooh, tell me more. Is it like realities lists? Remember, I might have file cabinets, but she's got lists. What kind of list is it? Tell me more, Puddin. I'm so scared of being on lists. Did you buy an $1,100 Groupon and get the Hitman too? Am I on the hit list? Oh no, we do have a mobster in the making.
I did have lot to drink. I was exhausted. I think it was more of the heat stroke though. I really need to bring suntan lotion. I need to drink a lot more water. So, but why I'm calling is Happy Easter. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Happy Easter, handsome.
He said, why I'm calling. Dude, you're not calling no one. ET phone home, motherfucker. You're on a live stream. Who you calling? 1-800 cam girl? Like, what the fuck? Who did you think you were on the phone with? Oh, the reason I'm calling. No, dude, you're on a whole ass live stream. You didn't call somebody. Ted, you okay?
Really need to bring suntan lotion. I need to drink a lot more water. So, but why I'm calling is Happy Easter. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Happy Easter, handsome. So what are we doing with the Nancy Guthrie case? Because I was down there.
Put in look. I don't got time for your shenanigans tonight. I was going to be willing to even put a good word in with Ted for you. I was going to go out on a whim and tell Ted I think you are the perfect match. Now you're sitting here telling me I'm on a fucking list and shit. You're disappointing. I was going to fucking tell Ted you would be the perfect catch.
What have you guys heard? I'm not held hostage. No way.
No shit. He's not held hostage, guys. Don't worry about Ted. He's not held hostage. Really? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, that he will get to me. that heat will beat your butt totally. Like it will. That heat, like one of my eyes was like, I noticed in the video, one of my eyes was like crossed.
Oh,
I was
no.
so like dead from walking and not having water that.
Damn it. Olap, that's not, I don't think Ted's going to be very pleased with that type of eating moss and shit. Like, that may be a disappointment to Ted. Of course, if Ted gets fucked up enough, he probably doesn't even realize it's a moth that he's eaten. So I think, again, perfect match. Puddin', this is your man.
I think I get it when I get a little bit older. I get like a lazy eye when I get tired. There's nothing new. So there's no.
Thank you. Olap, can you make this guy stop? You guys, this guy, this guy just said he gets a lazy eye when he gets tired.
I'm not held hostage. No way.
Yes, CK.
Yeah, that heat will get to me. That heat will beat your butt totally. Like it will. That heat, like one of my eyes was like, I noticed in the video, one of my eyes was like crossed. I was
okay. We won't mention the moth thing. Sorry, Puddin'. I'll still put a good word with Ted for you. Because Ted just told everybody that he has a lazy eye from being tired, not drinking enough water.
so like dead from walking and not having water that I think I get it when I get a little bit older. I get like a lazy eye when I get tired.
So it was walking, not drinking enough water, and being tired. All three make the lazy eye. That combination. Walking, not drinking enough water, and being tired gives you a lazy eye.
There's nothing new. So there's no updates. Like Jim the Explorer went out today. You had JLR Investigates went out today. You had Dad's Gone Live. You had Nico. Anything on Brian Ented? I'm going to check it, but I'm going to be boarding a plane soon, but I'm going to have to watch all this and catch up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I heard Nico. Nico is a wealth of knowledge.
Dude just needs to say whiskey. It's whiskey. I don't get whiskey dick. I get whiskey eye. I mean, just go with it. Fuck. It's your thing. It's your signature.
And I really want to be able to pick his brain. Also, that Daniel guy from, I think it's like Courageous Monkey or Righteous Monkey. What a wonderful soul that guy is.
That's another channel.
DGL left today and Jim left today for home for Easter. Nico, Jim, wait, holy cow, what's going on? And I'm sorry, it's not landscape. Okay, so Nico.
And his buddy Shibby. Shibby concerns me. Have you guys met? Oh, I did introduce you to Shibby. Shibby is Ted's cleanup crew. He's Canadian. His voice is like very calm, very mild-mannered. But it is the weirdest shit with Shibby.
Jim Jr. and DGL all left today. Absolutely nothing new, nothing. We're worried about you. Please don't be worried about me, but I appreciate it. Jim went home today. I do love the gym bike riding. Thanks everyone for joining. Welcome all the new and subscribing members. Alicia, what's up? Mystified Saint, how's it going? Nothing really presently. Jim searched and passed out flyers in Nogales. Wow. Good for him. That guy kicks butt. Yeah, that guy's a hard-working guy. That guy's like JLR and all the other ones. Glad you're okay. You could have been with smiley face killers. Yeah, no way. Chicago's got the smiley face killers, those 50 kids that are all dead that are all found in waterways in Chicago that are all in their like 20s that supposedly drowned. I mean, you heard about that. And I think it's in Houston now. And then it was moving up its way up north a little bit. Coming home. Are you coming back? Yeah, I'm coming back Tuesday. I'm trying, I think it's like a 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. I'd like to get a little bit earlier. Alex is live. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love it.
Shibby is Ted's. I don't know their relationship. This is Shibby. Sweet dude Shibby. He also was invested in the Delphi case from my understanding. But he says Ted 320 times in this 8-hour and 43-minute live stream.
So you can check them.
Like he is Ted's he's Ted's handler of sorts.
What's going on? What's happening? Hello, everyone. What are we doing? What are we doing today? Oh my gosh. All things Ted. Oh, where is this guy? Where are you, Ted? Come help me. Oh, let me see. Let me say hi to everybody.
Initially, I thought that was kind of like satire. No, that's just how he talks to Ted. Shibby and Ted, it's interesting. He streams for Ted too when Ted's missing. Ted's got like a whole cleanup crew. It's really odd.
Alex. Do you ever follow up with?
But they like stream all the streamers in one stream. They'll have like 4 different boxes of JLR, Alex, Ted, 857, Mark the Shark. They stream them all on these different boxes, and Ted's their superhero, of course. But when he's not there, then they're like, well, don't be disappointed. We can't be disappointed. We got spoiled with all the content and trying to keep up for weeks on end, and now we just don't have anything.
Joshua Strauss. Joshua
so
Strauss
weird.
had reported to the Pima County Sheriff's Police. I got a tip line from the FBI where they send you a link because when you call, they want all your.
Look, Puddin', I'm always nice to you, and so is Body. You fuck with us, I fuck back with you. But I'm never mean to you.
Your info, and then it never connects.
You're the one mean to me.
It's so frustrating.
Mean
so they
to
give you a link.
Olap was nice to you too, and you're mean to Olap.
And then you got to pick a certain category. Well, they don't have a category for serial killers, so you got to like pick the other category. It's kind of crazy. Nico leaves tomorrow. What about JLR? Is he leaving tomorrow? How many people do we have right now?
Wait, Puddin', is that a imitation body? Puddin', is that what you're telling me? That's not the real body? Oh, shit. Has Body been held hostage like Ted thought he was suspected to be?
No, about 584 people on. What's up, Reishi? Jim was at the border. Alex loves you. Yeah, me and Alex. I mean, that
Oh my God.
that cheesecake day was the funniest day of my life. I mean, I could watch
Even
that.
that.
I mean, that, and I was working really hard on the mall. Like, no one caught me in the mall, but because I was calling and not knowing where I was at, and I couldn't find him because that Cheesecake Factory was so big, that looked like the silliest thing. And I probably got 6-pack abs from laughing so hard. So what a day.
That was the whole thing too.
Yeah, I missed today. Well, I also missed the signage. I would love to be on the side of the highway, free Nancy. I think we got to go to homeless shelters. I think we got to spread the word like they're saying.
Would love to be on the side of the highway. He just magically has something going on every time there's like physical searches or signs or Ted's Ted.
Jim and DGL have covered more ground than everyone. Yep, for sure. For sure they have. I mean, they've also.
That's a good one. Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That's a good one. Thank you for the support.
Correct me if I'm wrong. They've also been out a few different times, right? It wasn't their first time. I think with me being my first time, not having the proper gear, not having the correct, not.
Yeah, that was a whole experience. I'll pull that, like the live streams around that, whatever is up still.
Going to Nancy's house, going to other people's houses, trying to network. I had, and then Easter jumped up on me. So now I'm going to be able to put together a plan and try to cover. But I mean, these people have been out a lot longer than me, and they're awesome to learn from. Because my biggest thing,
like even here, there's a hierarchy in this YouTube stream. You see what JLR has created? There's people that have been here longer than I have. They create a hierarchy. You heard JLR call when Sue Ellen was there. Like, they all bow to JLR.
Because you're always learning in life, right? You're trying to chase.
So
like
weird.
Your hero in life is you. You're trying to chase the better you, and you're trying to, it's that one Matthew McConaughey Oscar speech where I might be butchering it, but you're always trying to chase the better version of you to get better, right? You're always trying to progress in life.
It is so a pyramid scheme. It really is.
Yeah, I don't know why they can't. Will you be back? I'm coming back Tuesday, everybody.
Who remembers when I used to do the whiteboard drawings and I used to draw them in a pyramid with the different teams and the downlines? We used to joke around that. It fucking is. We did that in Sebastian's case. We broke it down with the different legs of the downlines. And
Pittsburgh is a smiley face killer now?
It really is.
No, I know. So I don't want to just waste. And again, Nico and
we used to put them in their like downlines off of the parents and who. Yeah, that was a whole thing we did in Sebastian's case because same thing happened.
DGL, we're doing great. But like when I come back, I have to have substance. I have to reach out to people. I have to ask people to meet me.
Yeah,
I just got to do a better job. But like my first time, it was challenging because I just.
Look, I will say it until I'm blue in the face. Whatever Body said that one day, it just hit me differently. And I was like, she is such a fucking distraction. BJ is such, and then I was like, holy shit. There's so much going on. Yeah, there's fucking sideline drama that just people just create for fucking shits and giggles at the end of the day. There are so many people like this getting away with this shit. And it's becoming every fucking case. There's no way to keep up with these guys.
Didn't have half the gear. I want to check the mines, the waterways. I want to go everywhere. So it's going to be a lot longer of a time. I'll be more prepared. We're going to put together a better plan. You know, I'm not
Listen to his wish list.
trying to feed you a line of shit either. I just wanted to do this live stream to let you guys know that I'm all right, and we're going to be, you know, doing our best. Yeah, I miss.
Mind you, he's done one live stream since he's supposedly returned to the Phoenix area, drunk as a skunk in a hotel room, dancing. That was it. I think it was a hotel room. Don't quote me.
You guys too. Yep. Oh yeah, we love.
And then he showed his followers blood on his sheets and said it was from a scratch or something. I don't fucking know. This guy is wild.
Yeah, it's like
Subscribe and like. Thank you.
Agreed.
Jim found a shoe with a sock full of sand. He thought it was a foot. Wow. Scratcher right here.
Well, these people are finding out how profitable this shit is, the way they're doing it, and how easy it is. You can have a fucking insane look at JLR. He loves this. I hate to say this, but the situation with Magnolia is horrific. But he loves that he's getting any attention. He's driven by this shit. It's gross.
If you were being chased by a Asian, teasing happy, yeah. I actually have a guy pointing a gun to my head, telling me to not say anything right now, or he's going to whack me. I mean, people are saying that. I'm like, no, I didn't. It's kind of funny. Okay, DGL's coming back next week. Well, yeah, he called me when him and Alex were at Red Lobster, so I probably should have met up with those guys.
Jealous of what, Puddin'? I got my own man inside, laying on the couch sleeping right now. Puddin', I'm good. What are we jealous of? Don't act like Craig. Craig tells me I'm jealous all the time. And I admit, I finally saw the reason tonight, Puddin'. But don't rub it in, okay? I'm trying to deal with my jealousy over Craig. I can't be jealous of Ted too.
I was talking to people at a bar, and I thought I could get somewhere because I really want to be in the bar scene, the nightclub scene. Not nightclub scene. I'm saying like the bar scene. Talk to bartenders, El Charo. There's got to be somebody maybe that knows something. That you pass out a flyer. Homeless camps, construction trades. Let's go.
Cheryl, get off the weed, lady. Cheryl, come on, Cheryl. Are you a crotchety old asshole? Oh, not another one of these fucking loser men. Fucking, not one of you.
Talk to the construction workers.
Look, the insecure women don't meet here. You got directed the wrong way. Go get your man. He's over that way. No need to announce your departure either. Thanks for subbing up for 5 minutes to say that.
yeah, absolutely.
Ted's still looking to find out where you went, Cheryl.
Yeah, Gerald's saying Gerald's going to church tomorrow.
It's just because he's been walking dehydrated and he's tired. He'll catch up. His lazy eye will catch up and find you soon.
Tomorrow, he isn't leaving. Yep. I have to leave. I have a family. There's no chance in heck I can ditch on Easter. It's just one of those things. I didn't even know it was Easter. It dawned on me, and I got kind of caught up, like where I had to come back.
No, that's not Cheryl Bree. No. Her name isn't Cheryl. Dutchie's neighbor. Bree's like, no, we're not doing this again.
I don't want to come back, but
that was Carla.
It's like you just got to do things in life where you have a family, and that's what you do. No. I thought it was in Mexico.
We did have a real live neighbor of a creators hate us too.
I'm not used to being south of Tucson.
That.
That's good. That's good. Church is a good thing, right? Whether you believe it, whether you don't believe it.
Put in. Cheryl came to rescue you. Cheryl basically is your. Remember when BJ went on Queens and that lady went up there and screamed at BJ to get off the panel? Cheryl came in to rescue you, Pudding. She's your helper. She's going to take you back to Ted. All will be good.
Alex, AJ holding down the fort. Yep. Ted, what do you think the psychological profile of the perp is? Man, that is interesting. I think, yeah, that's such a great question.
Cheryl, you still here? Just a quick question. Coop, you don't need to tell her off. It's okay. She's good. Little gremlin. Cheryl, just say yes or no. Blink once or twice if you're still here. You don't have to be embarrassed to admit it. But just like I like to tell everybody else. Yep, Cooper, calm down. Calm down, Cooper.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
That's my memo to you, Cheryl. Save your complaints for the complaint department. Call 1-800-GET-FUCKED. Have a great rest of your Saturday or Sunday.
Psychological profile of the perp. I mean, it's got to be somebody close, right? It's got to be somebody that knows Nancy that has encountered Nancy. I don't think it's someone that's just going to search. I mean, you know how you have like all those NFL athletes being robbed, but an 84-year-old woman, it's got to be someone that she's been in contact with. There's no way it's not somebody that has some type of interaction. She likes to probably say she's Savannah Guthrie's daughter, right? Somebody maybe hard up on cash.
That's right.
A group of guys could be friends just getting together and say, let's do a heist, right? Let's do this. And then hopefully she's still alive. But I'm saying maybe something went wrong during that heist. Propping open doors shows me the propping open doors. I feel like construction props open doors when they're doing construction, and they're like, I feel like they like to keep doors open and stuff, but I could be wrong. Yep, Jim.
I could be wrong, but I think, Jim, don't you think this guy is just intelligence beyond belief?
JLR has been calling me. Yep. Oh, yeah.
JLR has been calling me. Yep.
JLR has been out there for 40, 50 days. I mean, the guy's a champion. Alex is going to church for Easter Sunday?
It depends on what stage of the project the construction is under, if they're propping doors open, if there's even doors on during construction. Like, great analysis there, dude.
Oh boy, he's got a lot of prayers to do. No, I love him. I'm just breaking his butt a little bit. Tell Alex that Ted said the church might burn down when he walks.
I agree, Puddin. Go for it.
In. I'm at the Phoenix airport.
9mm.
I did not get robbed. No way. You're robbing me. You're going to get the fight of your life. Like, and I'm not a violent person, but.
Which one's Karen this week? Julie? Betty?
I'm not getting robbed. They took everybody's phones because they don't want people sharing different things. And they gave me the option. Come or not. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I don't need to be around my phone, right? Everybody's around their phone 24/7. I'm not going to, and I felt better that way. You're going to video record and, with all the people that edit things out of context and do crazy stuff. That was my decision. It was a voluntary decision. There was nothing wrong. I followed a dead end trail. I didn't even know that guy, Carlos, was from Rio Rico. Cheesecake Factory is an amazing place. I used to work there in my 20s. I worked there for like 3 months. Where were you? Where was I? Stay focused while you're in Arizona. Exactly. That's the goal. You got to stay focused while I'm in Arizona. They've got great team.
Yep, that's the goal. Yep. Good talk.
Or Ted did not get robbed. Yeah, no. Ted does not get robbed. I mean, yeah, I probably could have if there's people there, but yeah, there's always a chance for something to go wrong all the time, right? But like, I realized that I made a grown-up decision because I'm a man, right? And I knew at the time, these people just thought they could bring a YouTuber. I was using it as my advantage. I held back my channel because I made it off like I was a little bit bigger than I was because I wanted to get the real facts out. So
nah, you didn't make it out that you had a bigger channel than you actually did to meet cool kids. And Ted's making it out to be like he's Mr. Beast and shit. Fuck my life.
I played them a little bit too. So I'm not going to just get played. I'm not, I grew up with like in a horrible area, like where people are teaching you how to manipulate people at an early age. So like if people are trying to trick me, I'm playing along like being gullible and acting stupid, but I'm right at it too. So I'm not a person that's going to just like let you spin me into a narrative that I don't want to be in. Like I know the risk and risk versus reward, right? And this time it was more of a risk, but I knew it. It was a 50-50 ball. Whether or not I'd make it without maybe getting beat up or whatever. Yeah, that was on my mind, of course, or I wouldn't have went. But
Ted saw free booze. I'm headed out.
Homeless shelters for sure.
I mean, we're used to men like this lying to us about size of things. Not shocking that he lies about size of things. Carry on.
It definitely would be a psychopath. I feel like somebody that would go up to the door, prop the doors open, not care, walk up, grab that tree branch, knock down the, walk through the middle, very nonchalantly, like no care, not fast, not quick, right? Very just slow walking.
You guys going to be so proud of you, Coco, that you made it to a list.
I really felt like it was a psychopath. I mean, there's somebody with low empathy for other people. I wouldn't be able to do something like that. You know what I mean? I would be freaked out. Like I'd be panicky. You'd see somebody a little shaky or a little bit like twitchy, just a little, because a regular person that's going to go on a run like that is going to be breathing heavy, right? And he's got his bite light in his mouth and he was just all cool and collective. I mean, me, I'd be like,
he's like a combination of uni and I can't think of like a handsome. I can't think of this pause didn't do him any good either. He's got about uni speed though.
You might even be
just have him sped up right now.
Out of breath for how much anxiety. Because if you're a person that just has a normal, if you're empathetic and you have empathy, I feel like you're going to be scared to do that. To be able to walk to the door and he's looking through the window and he's grabbing his gun as he's looking through the window, thinking maybe someone's going to be shooting. More and more I watch, he's signaling. They've been surveilling that area. When I was out in that area, there are ways to get in and out, but the landscape is high up. There's a lot of vegetation. There's a lot of.
He always has crazy stories, like crazy fucking stories. He's a good storyteller.
Especially because no one thought of anything. It's a very wealthy area. There's a lot of friendly people there, very welcoming. Now they're all mad, pissed off because streamers are there. But when I was at that estate sale, I mean, I met some of the nicest people. And when you get to know these people, they're very nice. Welcome in, everyone. Did you get
we went to an estate sale and put that all over you.
Car back, car is ready. Everything's good with that. Okay, good. All right. You think I should organize flyers for Nancy's in Toronto? Well, they do get an El Charo, but no, I don't know if she's in Toronto. Why is your video gone? Well, a few reasons. I think one of the main reasons was, they got my driver's license, right? I looked unprofessional. I was beat up from that night. I just looked sloppy, and I didn't want it on. So that's why it was gone. And everybody takes videos and they make clippings and stuff instantly on Twitter. Take things out of context. It just was like.
He means he was drunk and he does this often.
At the time, I still was, I want to be honest with everybody. I was a little bit still under the influence, and I was just exhausted, and I was heat burned, and I probably shouldn't have went live. And I just decided the best thing to do is take it down, because people are going to just use the video against you. And the story is not going to be about Ted Investigates. You're not going to I don't want people wasting their time at the place I was at and then searching there and causing all these issues when we need to find Nancy Guthrie. So I want people to believe when it's a big nothing burger, it was nothing. So it's move on. It was hey, is that a party?
Yeah, stop doing them then. He tries to get his name in the headlines and knows exactly how this game is played. He knows the clickbait shit. He knows he'll get clipped. He knows exactly, look at that fucking pause. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing, and he continues to do it.
And there's nothing there. So let's take the focus off that. It's done. It's come. And I know you're interested in it, which I would be too if I was a viewer, but okay. So anyways, any other tips coming in? I want to keep this video short. Please subscribe to the channel. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. Oh, Justin Investigates. What's up, man? Good to see you. I haven't seen your email yet. I'll double check it again. Is there anything else is there anything, any little tidbit you can tell me? How about the locksmith? I can send that next time I'm live. What happened to me the other night? I took a red eye, and I just wasn't feeling well when I got on the, it was a red eye and it was too late. And
yes, actually, Julie's talked about class action lawsuits. Betty has talked about class action suits. BJ has talked about class action suits. Molly has. At Night does. Yes, Pudding. I've heard all sorts about him. What else?
I had a steak dinner by my family's house, and I just didn't feel good. And I couldn't wait. There's 2 more hours to get on a red eye. I used to be able to pull off red eyes when I was younger. I just was I am not going to sit here for another 2 hours because the flight kept getting delayed. I went right to the hotel, slept, rebooked the flight. But I don't even have my luggage. My luggage is where I live. But I was tired, so I just was I'm not waiting. And now, of course, my flight's being delayed again.
He missed his flight.
I'll definitely.
He was fucked up.
Go with Nico. I know I missed out on the Nico opportunity. Thank you all.
And the other streamers are admitting something's up with this dude. Like I said, JLR doesn't give a fuck if something tragic happens.
Hi everybody. Are you a profiler? Well, through the 20 years I have in sales, we do a lot of disc profiling. We do a lot of psychological warfare in the sales I'm in.
Puddin', you kind of remind me of 5D a little bit.
Reading people's social cues. I have a family that we're all psychologists, and then I have family members.
Oh my God, Jim, listen to what makes him qualified for this. Listen to this.
And now, of course, my flight's being delayed again.
I wish Kyle was up for this.
I'll definitely go with Nico. I know I missed out on the Nico opportunity.
Just wait. Listen to this. CK, this is
Thank you all. Hi, everybody. Are you a profiler? Well,
are you a profiler?
Through the 20 years I have in sales, we do a lot of disc profiling. We do a lot of psychological warfare in the sales I'm in.
A lot of psychological warfare.
Reading people's social cues. I have a family that we're all psychologists. And then I have...
his family was all psychologists, not him. He's a salesman.
Family members who lost their life overseas. So those people too.
So military, you're not, but related to people that were in the military and psychologists. Okay. You're a salesman. Okay.
Gave me, because they're always trying to profile people, and they're looking at square footage of homes when they're going to raid homes overseas. And I don't know if you know CQBs, but it's all about angles.
Oh, not necessarily even military. Could be private contractors.
It's all about understanding hey, if I go in the door this angle, what is the chance depending on the angle I'm...
Again, he's giving you the background for his family members, not his. He's talking about what they're trained in doing, not his skill set.
Matt, if I go in with a 4-unit team, what is the chance that the guy with the gun is going to be on this side? Okay, I got a 30% chance I'm probably going to get shot if he's sitting there just pointing a gun. But if I turn a little bit more, I got a 40% chance of getting shot. So I love reading social cues. I love reading predictabilities and understanding the mind. Remember that?
Audie, I find these people fascinating, honestly. The way they can fucking spin stories and tell stories is artful. It fucking is. Too bad it's about this shit. The fucking way with the ease of how they manipulate is fascinating to me.
Awesome criminal profile show. It was on Netflix. It got canceled. I mean, I love understanding serial killers and the mind and how people can be just so nonchalant about blood and hurting people and harming people.
Mhm.
And, it could go back to when they were younger, right? Like Dahmer. Or people can change a little bit through their life too.
Put in, look, if anybody is triggering anything for you, it's your responsibility as an adult. Okay. You can check out.
Yeah. Oh, scam dating sites. Yeah, I don't know.
Don't distract the chat, Puddin.
Yeah.
You've been cool.
Oh, that's fine. I think they intended to go out the back and things changed. Yep, exactly. How about Sheriff Nanos bringing a gun to the airport? I mean, we can't have, again, I'm pro law enforcement and I'm pro military, but like, you're making a knucklehead move like that? No. What is that about? That's the person that, and heard he was a bully, and this is stuff
I mean, I don't think so. Potentially family members with money, but Ted does Ted things. I don't know.
I think from Brian Enton, which it wasn't Brian Enton, but he was someone who's interviewing about being a bully and being a know-it-all. I think it's time for him to retire,
I'm going to play one other little clip of Ted. We're going to come back tomorrow or Monday to Ted, but this was Ted the other night. Let me see. Here, when Ted is supposed to give...
Joining Ted.
This is his introduction the other night when he was on panel with Peggy. This is Peggy O. Peggy O is one of the girls that runs around the Shibby and this entire crew. She's a mod for multiple of these channels and hosted Ted. So here's Ted. This is the night he did the live stream on his own channel and deleted it, but hers is still up from April 9th. So we'll listen to this and then we'll come back to finishing the airport video with Ted because it gets wilder. His skill set is astonishing. I mean, those aren't his skill sets anyways. Those are other people's. But listen to Ted introduce himself here.
So I know most people know who you are, right? And you have greatly and
he absolutely is. This whole entire, like, there's endless content with this group. And I'm not saying a gold mine as in like money off this group. I'm saying there is endless fucking horrible content. These guys are a fucking class act. I'm not even joking. It's an entire pyramid scheme of fucking wild shit that they're doing and saying, and all of them independently, all of them together. Like, it's a fucking shit show. I wish there was like fucking 30 people covering this group of people.
rapidly grown your channel recently. So with that being stated, I think it's a good time or opportunity to tell people a little bit about yourself and your background.
So she wants Ted to introduce himself. Okay, cool. We're going to learn about Ted and Ted's background.
Yep. Thank you. Love you. Known you for a long time. Super happy to be on the channel. I mean,
Ted loves Peggy.
Can't say enough great things about you. So please subscribe to Peggy's channel.
Nice promotion for your friend. Cool.
I'm going to be on a lot more with her channel. We're going to be doing a lot of different things too. We're going to be going to, again, she might not want to come with me with storm chasing, but we're going to be doing Delphi.
Oh, storm chasing. She might not want to go storm chasing, but they're going to do Delphi.
Again, she's the queen of Delphi. We're going to be doing a lot of other deep dives. And bringing Peggy to the actual place will get the real, what's I'm looking for, like super.
Now, Peggy has a tiny channel. She's only got 369 subs. So Ted's just keeping everybody happy.
The nuts experience of like really the boots on the ground view of a realistic.
That's where this group comes from, Body. These creators all covered the Delphi case. Shibby, Ted, Criminal Intent, all of them covered Delphi at one point in time. It is the oddest characters
view of like what may have happened. She's very intelligent and very educated. And when I first met her, and I'm not trying to beef her up, but
I don't know anything about that case really. I mean, I do know a little bit, but I don't know the characters or the creators or anything in that one. But that's their claims always. It's really odd. I guess all of them have done, like, there's content on their pages and stuff with them. Shibby's read through all the documents, I guess. Like, I don't know.
When I first met her,
keep on going. No, I'm just kidding.
No. So when I first met her, just by being how experienced she was, and
I told you he reminds me of Unirock in so many ways, just a different speed.
Other cases, I was like, man, this girl's as smart as a whip. So I was really excited to partner with her And at the point before all this craziness with the Guthrie, I didn't even know if I had the credentials.
Oh, by the way, they have a friend named Dirty Diana too. She's actually a pretty young blonde. I don't know what she sees in these douchebags.
To be able to hang with her. So I'm so excited. No, seriously.
I don't know what her personality is because every time I've seen it, it's basically flatlined. Like, I don't know if there is a personality in there. So maybe she has one, maybe she doesn't. But aesthetically, she is a pretty young lady.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be with you because she's one of the smartest people in like deep dive investigative work. And all it's going to do is help a person like me that's more of a simple-minded person get to the answers on a lot of things. So anyways, with that said, I'll answer your question and go through some of the things that we've talked about.
Right. I'll answer your question. Okay, now watch what Ted. So she wanted Ted to introduce himself. Ted did not do that. Oh, Freudian slip. Thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know enough about him to really give an input. I know he was hanging out with them and they're all like, but watching them, Freudian slip, fan over Nico, like try to attach themselves to Nico, the worst thing he probably ever did was give these guys his phone number. They were like fighting over this Nico guy. That part I do know because I watched a DGL like fan. Oh God, it was so embarrassing.
Holy cow, we got.
I don't know anything really more than that. I watched DGL and JLR on a bridge with him, short period of time, but nothing stands out to me about Nico.
The Olympic pool team. Sorry, 1 second. Indoor hotel. People are going crazy. Little kids. Whoa. Okay, so.
I mean, what? Ted, you okay there? Ted was supposed to be introducing himself. Ted's wrecked.
Oh.
Right.
Holy cow, we got the Olympic pool team. Sorry, 1 second. Indoor hotel. People are going crazy. Little kids.
Indoor hotel. Little kids.
Whoa. Okay, so, but go ahead, Peggy. Sorry about that. There's these.
No. Yeah, if you could.
Is there just a wall, like a glass? Where is Ted sitting? Isn't he in a hotel room? Like, how is he seeing the pool?
Each other.
That's okay. That's okay. I completely get it. I have 2 huskies, and whenever I'm on a live stream, they just need all the attention, and I get distracted a lot.
Bree, does that make sense? The window's behind him. Usually, if it's like a poolside room, this would be where the pool would be at, would be behind the curtain. Is there a glass wall on this side too? Like, where the fuck is Ted?
So, could you tell the viewers a little bit about yourself and how...
Yep. Yeah, so a little bit about myself. It's crazy. So like I went out there because we're really passionate. So what's funny is our Delphi True Crime channel.
Oh, I don't know if he has children. He probably does. I have no idea any of that stuff. Maybe it does. Maybe it has 2 sides.
I joined probably, I want to say about 6 months ago. You have the Peggies of the world. You have DDs. You have other people that are experts. Even Monday. You have people that are pretty smart in the chat. You have all.
Are you talking about Dim Jim? Old Man Jim? Ugh, he's figured out this grift too.
These people that are sharing like great ideas that understand, like that really take a deep dive in the case. And that's where I was like, maybe I'm onto something here. I'm with like the brightest people. And like, I know because my father's in a psychology major in Arizona. So like, I know when I see
your father's a psychology major in Arizona, huh?
Something where I know not to neglect it. Like,
don't you think his dad, I mean, his dad could be in school. But that doesn't make sense.
I'm pretty, and again, I'm not tooting my own horn, but when I see like a really high level of sophistication and intelligence, I know to step back and hear people speak. And I saw.
What are you talking about, Ted?
Oh, these amazing people all working together. And every other week we would do a show. And again, the Delphi people do a show every week or every day. But like my show, we would do a show probably a couple times a week.
Peggy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And
when I see a high level of intelligence, I know to step back and listen. She asked you to introduce yourself.
I promise I'll land the plane here.
You've given weird background on your dad being a psychology major in the state of Arizona.
Here with where I'm going this.
Okay.
They would all like be under the same.
I think she's trying to discreetly message somebody because her eyes go shift and her hand like goes over to her. I don't blame her. How uncomfortable this had to have been.
The crime layout and everyone have different perspectives, and it would be just I don't know how to explain this, but like very remarkable in how everyone would come to me with different things, and it hit me with like all over. And I know I sound scattered, but I mean everybody had their different 2 cents, but everyone made sense on every plan they gave, and everyone had such a remarkable layout of
what the fuck are you talking about, Ted?
The perpetrator and what happened.
Is Ted an experiment?
And like the cell phone data. And I'm like, maybe I need to like start like understanding my viewers a little more instead of taking people for granted and just doing
Now what? Now we're talking about not taking your viewers for granted?
a live stream. So we started doing more call-in shows, and I started understanding more.
Now we're talking about call-in shows
for people. Anyways, where I'm going.
Where are you going, Ted? We're running the track, but we can't keep up.
Delphi. So like the knowledge of Delphi, people like yourself, Peggy, high level of intelligence, whether or not it's Delphi or not, just very smart and sophisticated with detailed mapping, detailed layouts, time zones, and like, you know what I'm saying. And again,
yeah, there's a lot.
No, Ted, nobody knows what the fuck you're saying. She's being nice right now, but she lost you right when you opened your
A
mouth.
lot of people in that community that bring different values and knowledge
He doesn't know.
and different theories, and it's quite remarkable. Yeah.
Right.
No.
And exactly. Like you have all these remarkable minds and people giving you all this data, and it's like bing, 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 bing.
Yeah.
And you have just the most remarkable people. And then you have the Nancy Guthrie case, which we're all focused on Delphi. I love my Delphi crew. I mean, I'll say this until I go dead. Like I love since day one.
Well, he goes dead. Ted's going to go dead. Like somebody's going to switch him on. Clap on the clapper. Until he goes dead, like a battery, a light bulb burns out. Ted's just going to go dead.
Delphi.
Yeah, I will.
You know, what I think about Richard Allen being free. I mean, I'll say that all day and like nothing will ever change. But where I'm going with this is you had like like millions of people Delphi, like the smartest people in the books. All of a sudden, we're like, oh yeah, I'll pay a little bit of attention to this Guthrie case. So Delphi people started paying attention to the Delphi case. And where I'm going with this,
Delphi people started paying attention to the Delphi case. Oh, really? Tell us more, Ted.
It started picking up momentum. And even before I was out there, you have people intelligent like yourself just breaking down the case and like looking at different angles and scenarios. And the thousands of emails I get from the Delphi people.
You guys, I do feel bad for her at this stage, but I would have booted him.
It's remarkable.
I'd been like, Ted, look, you don't look like you're feeling too good, bro. I have technical difficulties and my family needs me. Gotta go.
So just the intelligence level turned me on so much where I'm like, maybe this is a profession I really want to be in.
The intelligence level turned him on. This might be you want to be turned on in your profession. That's kind of a weird descriptor. You want to be turned on. Turned on. That's an interesting descriptor.
But where I'm going with this is you had like like millions of people Delphi, like the smartest people in the books. All of a sudden, we're like, oh yeah, I'll pay a little bit of attention to this Guthrie case. So Delphi people started paying attention to the Delphi case. And where I'm going with this is it started picking up momentum. And even before I was out there, you have people intelligent like yourself just breaking down the case and like looking at different angles and scenarios. And the thousands of emails I get from the Delphi people, it's remarkable.
Look, it doesn't shock me at all. Honestly, it doesn't shock me one bit, sadly, Olaf. It really doesn't. There's a lot of these people that fetishize these crimes. Y'all, it is 12:10 here. I am way past my bedtime, but I do appreciate I'm going to hang it up for the night. My gummy came and gone. I need to get my old ass to bed, but we will finish this out Sunday or Monday. So either tomorrow or Monday. If Kyle sleeps in tomorrow, maybe I'll come out in the morning and finish Ted, because we got to finish the Ted at the airport and this Ted. But I really actually am enjoying this content as much as these guys are painful as fuck. We have DGL at the restaurant, Alex at the restaurant, Ted at the fucking airport, this Ted to finish. Betty's on it. JLR's on it. Like, there's too many of these guys. Alex, the neighbor situation. There's so many of them. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. And they're all doing the most. Just like in every other case, they hit it hot and heavy. So, and they've been going at this for like months now. And now there's legal shit popping off between Nerdy and JLR. And insanity there. Maybe I should appear for his appearance if he has to appear in court on the 28th. Maybe I should go be a spectator in JLR's court hearing. Report on the ground. Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me. And if you're new here, appreciate you stopping by. Come back and see us. I'll be back either tomorrow or Monday to finish this out. Good night, you guys. Have a good day, Angel.